I'll start.
Ramo, only a photo, right?
Just a photo, yeah.
Navy ground here in Welisara. It's another wonderful day of the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. It's a Pool B match. Pakistan taking on West Indies as well. It's all ready to start the match, and a while ago, the toss has been placed, and let's see what happened in the toss.
No, that's tail. No, that's a head, sorry.
That's
a
a
head.
head.
So Zaman, you've won.
We won and we will bowl first.
Okay. So just to clarify, West Indies have won the toss and they're going to bowl. Everybody happy with that? Yeah. Great, guys.
Ramo, pula lagi no?
Please go for this way. This way.
Here? Oh, he wants to get the back
You on the left.
So the West Indies won the toss, and the captain decided to bowl first as well. And now the both teams is ready to sing their national anthems as well. Pakistan followed by West Indies. Welcome back everybody to the Navy ground here in Welisara. It's round 4 of the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Match 23 between West Indies and Pakistan. First ball, here we go. Driven down to its mid-off, and it's a good start from the Pakistan with a good check drive. The two Slip and Galley in playing at the moment as well. The flying leg. The third man on the fence as well. Comes down the track and trying to work it towards the leg side. Well, a bit while ago, these Wonder Toes and their captain, Dami Nama, decided to ball first as well. A good start from the Pakistans. Played quite a few positive shots, and this one got the outside edge. Points the fielder at third man. It's a really good venue here in Welisara Navy grounds. For the first time, we're playing a game of IMC Over-50s World Cup here in as well. Pakistan is on the third match. The West Indies is playing on the fourth match as well. West Indies is looking to get the first victory of the tournament. A good start from the Stephen Herbel. Quite a few deliveries he bowled on a good length and to get a bit swing. The scoreboard end. Nice start from the West Indies. They was looking to get quite a few wickets in the power play. But obviously, this venue is so good for the batters. The outfield has been superb and so quick. There was no rain through the last 2 weeks. The pitch is superb for the batting. Not much drying, a little bit moisture. This one right in front. Good start from the West Indies. Stephen Herbel will have made it over Pakistan. None for none after first over.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Two umpires, Ranmer Martinez and Chris Johnson. The centre as well. Looks like an early spin over from the far end. Couple of right-hand, left-handers in the centre. Irfan Khan, who's been superb in the last day for Pakistan against the Australia, hits a 63 runs at NCC grounds in Colombo a couple of days ago. Asif Hamayoun had a little promotion of the batting order. He batted at 3 down in the last match, but now he coming at opening as well. Slip in place. Wedges Sonarin from the far end. Good start, right on the money from him. Well, let's have some look at the Pakistan side. Irfan Khan and Asif Hamayoun will open for them. Mohammad Javed. Oh, what a beauty from an off spinner. It's a good start from the West Indies. The Asif Hamayoun is knocked over with a beautiful delivery. Straight and maybe a little bit of a turn, and hits it top of the off stump. It's an early strike, an early success for the West Indies. What a beautiful delivery from Vijay Sinarin, and an excellent start from the West Indies. Asif Hamayoun is departed without scoring. This is the start what West Indies is looking to get here. A wonderful delivery from Welisara. That one is bowled into the pitch, and it's a great line. That's where he wants the ball, and that's what the stat where the West Indies captain looking from his bowlers. Really good delivery with the new ball by Welisara. Itiq Khan into the crease. It looks like a bot Khan's in the centre now for Pakistan. Irfan Khan and Itiq Khan, who doesn't play the last match by West Indies against Australia at NCC grounds. Pakistan has a couple of changes in this match as well. Nasir Kaushi doesn't play today. He's been a remarkable player for the West Pakistan. Hits a couple of half centuries in the previous two matches, but unfortunately he doesn't get to play today. I don't know exactly what was the reason for that. Maybe an injury, maybe a rest day for him. West Indies looking for their first victory. There hasn't got anyone still. It's a really good wicket. It's a really fresh wicket here in Navy ground for this match 23 of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. 2 days ago the tournament started. The 9th of February. All of the 14 countries is playing this wonderful tournament. 2 groups. The Group A has the 7 teams, and also the Group B has the 7 teams. Itiq Khan, who's been a right-handed batsman for the Pakistan. 1 fielder, 2 fielders on the leg side boundary, long on and deep mid-wicket. There's a big gap between the mid-wicket and short one-leg region. That's a good start. There was a good speed by the Welisara. Really good bowling from the West Indies as well. The first over bowled by the Stephen Hervel, who's been a fast bowler for the West Indies, and bowled a maiden over, and this ball bowling superbly. This one in the air. This should be 2 for the West Indies. There it is. 2 wickets in the second over. Welisara is on fire. This is a good stat. And it's a poor shot from the Itiq Khan. It is a short delivery. He tried to cut that one away, but get the leading catch. It went straight up in the air. Easy catch for the backward point fielder. Pakistan lost 2. Itiq Khan is deported without scoring. That's a very, very poor dismissal. This is the stat that West Indies was needed. Excellent bowling. It's a satisfying start from the West Indies bowlers. Beautiful line and length, but this one is quite quicker and short by the Welisara, but it's a really, really poor shot as well. It looks to play through the offside, but unfortunately get the leading edge, went up in the air, take a very good catch. Pakistan still didn't off the mark, but lost 2 wickets. 2 deliveries to go for the over. What a wonderful start from the West Indies and Vijay. Mohammad Jibid into the crease. Pakistan, top of the order, has been completely beaten in front of these bowlers. This is a remarkable start from the West Indian bowlers. We saw some great partnerships and great scores from the Pakistans in the first couple of matches. But this is a very, very poor start. He found the line great this one, but he missed out again. Have a look at that dismissal. That's a really, really simple catch for the backward point fielder. Last ball of the second over. Get the outside edge and finds the 3rd man. It's a 2 minute overs in the 2 ends. Wonderful start from the West Indies. Pakistan 0 for loss of 2 wickets. Take a look at the West Indies side. Zamin Amin, the captain. Julian Boys. Kyle. Kamraj Samir, Vijay Sanari, Surendra Siraj, Anthony Sahodier, who has been a centurion for the West Indies and the very first match. Rajendra Sadiar, Dinesh Prasad, Stephen Hervey, that has been a strong side for the West Indies. Irfan Khan and Pakistan is off the mark. Let's single. I think this is a good start from the West Indian players. Winning the toss and decide to bowl first has got a good advantage in the first 2 overs. Picked up 2 crucial top of the order wickets. As you can see, next to this ground is playing a rugby match as well. It's a very, very big area here in Navy grounds in Welisara. This ground is in the Navy camp as well. A beautiful atmosphere, plenty of trees around the stadium, and a little bit wind. It's a really short ball and run up from this David Herbal, but the ball back of a length this time. There was a looks like a little quick single for Pakistan's, but Irfan Khan is not responded for that risk run. And the Pakistan is needed a partnership as well. The first couple of wickets has been balls without run for Pakistan. Slip at a galley. It's a similar field for Mohammad Javed. Nice the ball. That's a good bounce. Bit of extra bounce on that and to swing away off the right hander. That's good bowling. That's where he wants the ball. He bowls pretty well on his first over 2 for the West Indies from the scoreboard end. It's another big ground here in Navy grounds, Welisara. Down the ground maybe 60-65 meters. The boundary is just 60 meters as well. It's another big boundaries as well, and you had plenty of runs here in as well. Wonderful start from the West Indies. 2 wickets by Vijay Sanari on the previous over. He got the Asif Hamayud and Itik Khan without scoring. Here's the last ball of the 3rd over. Short ball and played on the back foot, but finds the fielder at extra cover, and 3 overs is gone. Pakistan 1 run for loss of 2 wickets. Already we had 5 more matches of this tournament in today. Upcoming a few matches between Canada and India. UAE and England fighting today at the Sinanaka grounds in Colombo. Papare and New Zealand playing at Coles ground. Namibia and Sri Lanka playing at BRC grounds as well. Sri Lanka had a remarkable IMC Over-50s World Cup tournament as well. They was at the top of the Group B with the 3 famous victories. And South Africa will play up against Wales at Mercantile Cricket Association. Start with a bit short delivery by Vijay Sanari, bit negative play on the backward by Irfan Khan, but he could not find any batting ball. The teams in Group A: Sri Lanka, England, New Zealand, Zimbabwe, UAE, USA, and Namibia as well. The Sri Lanka at the top of the tables, 3 famous victories. The first one up against USA, and the second one against Zimbabwe, and third and last one against the UAE as well a couple of days ago. It has been a remarkable victory against the UAE. They won that match by 105 runs. And today they're fighting against Namibia as well. New Zealand on the second, England on the second table with the 2 victories. They will play their third match today. England played the last match against the USA in the last day at St Thomas College grounds. It has been quite a comfortable victory and quite a comfortable chase for the England batters. USA batting first got 196 runs and bowled out. And the target was 197 in 45 overs. The Gulls Eccleston, it's a bit of a shove from the West Indies players, but umpires silence at the moment. Talking about the game between USA and England in the last day at St Thomas College grounds in Mount Lavinia. The Gulls Eccleston hits a century for England. It has been an excellent inning as well. And just the 1 wicket falling for the England to go past that 197 run target. It's been quite a comfortable victory out in there. And now 3 overs gone. 4 for 2 by the Pakistan as well. And Vijay Sanarin also bowled one, made it, comes down the track and gets a quick single. And the Pakistani batters is looking for a quick singles as well. This has been not the start where Pakistan's was searching. It looks to score quite a few runs and quite a few boundaries in the first 2 overs, but it's gone wrong actually. But this pitch will be help a lot for the batting side. Talking about the dismissal of the Itiq Khan, that time the Vijay Sanarin, who bowled quite shorter for himself, he had to play on the back foot, but unfortunately get the leading edge as well. If he hits it on a full face of the bat, that will go for 4, there's no doubt about it. It's a poor shot selections from him as well. Nicely bowled. That's good bowling from this Stephen Harville. He's been so good today for the West Indies. The man who was in a good form. Well, the last couple of matches for the West Indies. Now the 2 slips and a gully. It's an interesting field for the Pakistani batter. A little bit of a pressure now on the batting side. He got the outside edge. This one past the outside edge. It's a beautiful delivery as well. Good pace on there from Stephen Harville. He's hit the deck so hard. A little bit of a swing back into the right hand as well. Good start. This is from the West Indies. Only 1 fielder on the boundary. It's 3rd man. Each other is up in the 30-yard rink. Another one past the outside edge. Good bowling. This is from the Stephen Harville. The pressure on the batting side. Mohamed Jawad is now already played 14 top balls as well. He's been struggling to get runs now. Stephen Harville doesn't use any long bowling run up. Looks like it's just 10 yards of a bowling run up from him, but he's bowling in a good pace in almost 110 kilometers per hour. He hit the deck so hard. He's generating some good pace. last ball of the 5th over, and another one ball outside the earth terms, and this should be a wide. That is a ball well on the first 3 deliveries to Mohamed Jarrad, but this time ball right outside the off stump, a bit more of outside the off stump, and it's gone wrong. That's one of the extras in the morning for Pakistan's. This one got the inside edge, and a really good delivery to end the 5th over. Pakistan is 4 for 2. Which is Narin continues as well. From the far end, he's on to his 3rd over. Coming in over the wicket to Irfan Khan. Irfan Khan looks superb and brilliant in the last against Australia. Played a very valuable 63 runs. We saw a couple of sixes from himself against the Australia. Finds the fielder once again now. We saw quite a bit of shots from the Irfan Khan today, but the placement is gone wrong. If he hit that previous shot just wide of the fielder at short mid-wicket, that might go for 4, as no doubt about. Watch the ball, maybe a little inside edge on it. Pakistan had quite a comprehensive victory against the Wales on the very first match at Bluefield Ground. Pakistan benefit scored 261 runs and bowled out in the 45 overs. That's talking about in the next over. And at the moment, Pakistan is 6 for lost of 2 after 6 overs as well. 4 for lost of 2 after 6 overs as well.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest.
Mohamed Jarrad gets a single down towards the 3rd man. Yeah, we're talking about the game between Pakistan Over-50s and Wales Over-50s on the 9th of February at Bluefield Grounds. Pakistan batting first got 261 runs, bowled out in the 45 overs. The best go comes of the bat of Mohsin Kaushi. He's been the captain for Pakistan on that first 2 matches. He hits 66 runs, and Mohammad Shahid hits 58 runs of 56 balls. The Itik Khan played a 32 of 52 as well. It was the top scores for the Pakistan, and 4 for 30 in the bowling spell for Mohamed Jarrad, who's been absolutely brilliant against the Wales Over-50s at Bluefield Ground. Bowled a really incredible deliveries to the Wales batters, but After a victory of the first match, the Pakistan moves to their second match against the Australia at NCC grounds with a good confidence, but it's gone drawing actually. The start was been so good for the Pakistans. And one stage Pakistan is 115 for loss of one in the air. That's a beautiful delivery and got the outside edge. That's nearly the third wicket for the he had a with side hand on the out on a beautiful delivery. It's nearly a wicket for Stephen Harville. Great delivery, great line and length. Now fielder at first slip reaching, fielder at second slip, and a gully. This has been a good piece of bowling by the Stephen Harville at West Indies. Gets through the offside. The first real confident shot of the Pakistans, and beautiful way to get them by the Mohammad Javed as well. The only confidence of a shot by Mohammad Javed. That time the Stephen Harville bowled into the pitch as well. There was a big gap between the cover and mid-over as well. He found that gap quite comfortably for 4. Really good shot. That is sensational. That will make a good confidence for the Mohammad Javed. This one finds the ball as well. Timo delivers to go as well. That talking about the last shot of the Mohammad Javed, it was into the pitch from himself, and very confident shot from Mohammad Javed. All rounder for the Pakistan, who picked up 4 wickets against the Wales Over-50s in the very first game. We're talking about that Wales Over-50s and the Pakistan Over-50s. Into the pitch. He's bowling to Irfan Khan with a similar field, only mid-wicket and long on the fence. Played that time on the back foot by Irfan Khan, who's so good on the back foot, and this will go all the way for 4. Second boundary for the Pakistans in the morning. And that will be the first one for Irfan Khan. Excellent shot by, but timed it that superbly. And the placement is enormous with that shot from him. It's a bit gap between the extra cover and point fielder, and he has pointed out on it quite comfortably for 4. Really good shot that is. It's like quite a few runs coming in the last few overs for Pakistan. Mohammad Javed hits a boundary against And Hobel in the previous over. This time, boundary from Irfan Khan. Was it a good move actually? It's a half century on the previous match. Oh, it's a misfield. Pakistan will get two for that. No. Mohammad Javed is not ready to run two. No damage done for West Indies, only single for that. The partnership has been so important for West Indies on this stage. Correction for the Pakistans on this stage. When we move to the game between Pakistan and Australia at NCC grounds a couple of days ago, at one stage the Pakistan was nicely bowled actually from a step from the Vijay Sanarin. At one stage the Pakistan was 11 for 1 in 3.5 overs as well. They were struggling with the runs and the no partnership in the centre for the Pakistani batters as well. But the Irfan Khan and Masin Kaushi played a very decent inning for Pakistan and makes over 100-run partnership for that second wicket. And that the kind of a partnerships is so important for the Pakistans to go forward. They had a 1 victory and they had a 1 loss already in the innings. So this will be a very interesting game for the both sides. The West Indies is needed a victory, however, but this one is too much straight. And it's a big appeal, but the umpire has been silent. And it's a good over from Vijay Sanarin. And the Pakistan is
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit.
West Indies into his first 2 overs. Counts down the track and go past the outside edge. It was looking to go for a big shot there from Khan. As you can see his bat swing. It has been a big bat swing from him. But if he connect that ball on that occasion, that will go for 4 or 6, no doubt about that from him. It has been such a good player for Pakistan. But unfortunately, he doesn't play the first match against the Wales. But he makes his position in the second game against Australia. This one is straight up. Mid-off runs backward and they should be taking it easy. They look for a big shot there from Khan, but it's gone wrong. And it's a really comfortable catch as well. The Pakistan has lost 3. The little partnership started to bring between Irfan Khan and Mohammad Javed, but it's over now. Very poor shot selections. He lost his patience. He looks for a big shot. He looks for a big shot in the first 2 deliveries, but it's gone wrong. But he's tried further. But this time, the result is over. Well. It's a really disappointing move for the Pakistan. 16 for 3 in 8.5 overs. But I don't understand what happened for them today. Especially for the Irfan Khan. He's been such a positive player of the cricket, and he's been such a quality top order batsman, but this time he lost his patience and looked for a really unusual shot. 100% per shot selections from him. Players has got a bit of drinks in the center, but it's not a drinks break actually. First drinks break you had available after 11 or 12 overs. The second one after 24 overs. That was the game rules.
Welcome to Postal Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Postal Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across
Game, but he was unsuccessful against Australia, but looking to make sure a good partnership with allowing his partner. The partnership has been absolutely important for them. This one bit of a short pitch and trying to punch that one on the back foot. Got a good extra bounce and extra turn on this pitch as well. From the both ends, especially from the scoreboard, and we saw the good turn and bounce as well. This is a good start from the West Indies. I think this is a good decision from the West Indies captain. Zamin Amin decided to win the test and decided to bowl first. His bowlers has done the job. It will be satisfying about his bowlers. This has been the most important part of the game as well. The first, because that was first nervous is bowling with the new ball. Playing against the new ball has been quite a bit challenge for the batters. Sometimes it has been quite a challenge because some of the ball is struggling. That's going over the top of a slip board and will race away for 4. Turn that on the fence, but he won't get there. He had to stop it. If there was any dive, he can stop, but he didn't get dive. And boundary to end the over. 20 for 3 from the Pakistan. Take a look at that shot again. Again with on offer from him. Beautiful shot for 4. It's a 2 right-handers in the center. Then the wicket off. Irfan Khan has been a big damage for the Pakistan because he's been a absolutely quality player for Pakistan. And he was disappointed about that shot. He knew it's a poor shot, but he was walking back towards the dugout, hits Ravi's bat. That shows his disappointment. West Indies in a good mood. The players is cheering in the centre now. The long on is up into the 30-yard ring. Only one in the leg side fence. If you want, you can pull the 30. Three field is allowed the 30-yard circle. In the first power play, that was the rule in this tournament. The first power play means the first 15 overs. The second power play is the second 15 overs. And he wants a quick single from Mohammad Jawad. But the Mohammad Shahid is not responded for a quick single. Front leg is up at the 30 yard. That's bowling. He's so good today. He's bowling on his 5th over. He's been the most successful for the West Indies today. Just given away 6 runs and picked up 2 valuable wickets in the West Indies, in the Pakistan side. Now all the top of the order batters in the dressing room. Hours by 15 hours. Oh yeah. Stephen Herfield continues. He's on to his 6th over. Get the outside edge past the first sleep. Raced away down to 3rd man, but only 1 run. That's good bowling from Stephen Harville. We saw it 3-4 times in the morning, got the outside edge, but the fielder at slipboard doesn't take anything. Actually, will be under disappointing as well. As you can't see the disappointment of Stephen Harville. He's looking on the slipboard. What are you doing? He was asking what you're doing at the slipboard. 3-4 times his 30 half a chance has gone down from the slipboard. The slipboard may need to be more strong. Beautiful ball, played very positive way to Mohammad Jawad. But the positive movement is the most important playing cricket as well. Sometimes we saw the really poor cricketing from the Pakistani batters as well, especially from the top order. But when you're playing any stroke, you need any positive movement for that. Middle and middle up at the 30 yards. That's a good ball. Bit more swing back into the right hand. Is so today for the West Indies. He's able to swing the ball into the batsman sometimes. So swing the ball away off the right hand. At 30 yard, well, I get 30 yard circle. Short mid wicket. Big try, but it won't go much far. Talking about the West Indian cricketers, we remember the Chris Gale, one of the best players in the world. He was retired from all the type of cricket formats at the moment. He's been a unforgettable player for world cricket. He's been a Jamaican cricketer playing for the West Indies. His cricket career has been a very long one as well. He started Test cricket on 2000 and played 14 years of a Test cricket as well. Already 103 Test matches and 7,214 runs. The average is just over 40. And he started his one-day international career in 1999 and played 20 years of it. Oh, what a beauty from Stephen Harville. That bounce makes it quite harder for the batters as well. And the West Indies, the Pakistan at the moment 22 for 3 after 11 overs as well.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for the
morning, ladies and gentlemen. Brilliant day at the Welisara Navy grounds. The sun's shining bright. Perfect conditions for a game of cricket. And here we have the Windies and the Pakistanis battling it out against each other. Vijay it is to continue from one end. He's been bowling tight lines. They sneak a quick single on this occasion. Ravid not able to collect the ball as fast as he would have expected it to. The Windies have got to a decent start, something they can be happy of. Vijay. A glance down to the square leg region, and the Pakistanis would pick up an easy couple. He continues to bowl his tight lines. Vijay into his 6th over. The Pakistani batsmen have not been able to quite free their arms. Quicker delivery on this occasion outside off stump. Beats the bat, beats the wicket keeper, beats the field as well. Goes to a boundary. 4 valuable runs for the Pakistani total. Quite unfortunate for Vijay on this occasion. Another brilliant delivery. Disciplined line and lens by Vijay. Well played as well. Another wicket to wicket line delivery. At the end of the 12th over, the Pakistanis at 29 for the loss of 3.
Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Had a good day yesterday, even though the result didn't go in the favor of the Windies. Sudesh had a good day with the ball. And the captain has brought him into the attack. They would look to break this partnership. Sudesh has a long on in place, a sweeper cover in place. A deep mid-wicket as well. Deep mid-wicket is being moved towards the square leg region. Oh no, we still have, I beg your pardon, we still have a deep mid-wicket. Something that has been significant is that the Windies bowlers have deployed a very disciplined bowling attack. They've bowled tighter lines. They haven't given the Pakistani batsmen any real room to play with. This time a shorter delivery pushed the long on region for a single. Guided down towards the third man region. It's a bit of a chase for the fielder, and that gives the opportunity for the Pakistani batsmen to collect a couple of runs. Oh, dropped under the occasion. That is disappointing. Should have been taken. It's good to see the bowler appreciating the effort of the fielder in spite of a dropped catch. Vijay, the culprit on this occasion, at first slip. Short on this occasion. Hit towards the cover region, collects a single. Amin decides to bring Farid, the leg spinner, into the attack. Leg spinners are known for their ability to attack, pick wickets and buy wickets. It's a good call, I reckon. Bring in a leg spinner to try and break this partnership, you know, that is slowly starting to build a break of some sorts for the Pakistani batting. Short delivery, cut towards the long off region, punished. 4 runs off the blade of Mohammad Javed. Valuable 4 runs for Mohammad Javed. (13 of 35 for him, so he would consider that boundary really useful to up his strike rate. Short again on this occasion, cut to the point fielder. No run though. Good delivery, good line, good length, good defense, good cricket all around. Too full. Javed did try to go over the mid-on fielder, not making proper connection. A good delivery, good loop, good drift. Farid is getting himself in the groove. His spell is going to be quite crucial if the Windies are to restrict the Pakistanis to a less total. This time hammered through the cover region for another boundary. Farid is disappointed to have finished that over with a boundary. After the 14th, Pakistan are 42 for the loss of 3. Mohammad Javed slowly but steadily getting himself into his innings. He's 14 after 13. His strike rate's got better. 82.35 now. Sudesh to continue from the other end. Short. Try to cut it to sweep a cover. It was too quick. And unfortunately, the ball had to go to the backward point region, resulting in no run. Sudesh doesn't give the ball much air time. He's quite quicker off the surface. You have to be on your toes if you are to hit him. Slightly on the shorter side on this occasion. Nudges it onto the leg side. They sneak a single. Another risky single of the Pakistani blade. Straying down the leg side, Sudesh, on this occasion. Hammered towards the deep square leg region. 4 runs of the blade of Mohammad Shahid. He's looking dangerous. The Windies would want to get his wicket. Partnership 32 of 38. Good delivery. Good delivery on that occasion. Tight line. A wicket to wicket line. Well played as well. Got a boundary of the previous ball. No need to take an unnecessary risk. Shahid plays a brilliant forward defense. Short on this occasion again. Over short fine for a boundary. That was a bad ball, so they should have wanted to finish the over well. Anyways, at the end of the 15th over, Pakistan are 52 for the loss of 3. An interesting change of bowling. Farid has been pulled back after just an over. Captain Amin brings himself into the attack. Bowls left arm orthodox. A sweeper cover in place. He's seen that Javed can cut the ball quite hard, so he has a sweeper cover in place for that. Got long on, long off, and a deep mid wicket as well. This partnership is quite crucial for the Pakistanis if they are to recover from the not so good start they had early this morning. Fairly easy single on the offside of the blade of Shahid. Another single on this occasion. This partnership slowly building, getting stronger. A good delivery and no run there. Job at playing the anchor role. Playing the anchor role in support of Shahid, who's scoring at over 100. Three dot balls on the trot for Amin. Last ball of his over. He would want to finish well. Change in field. Long off. Comes up into the circle. A dot ball. 4 dot balls to finish that over. At the end of the season, the Pakistanis are 54-3. Javed, 19 of 46 deliveries, striking at 41.3. Shahid, on the other hand, much quicker, 24 of 23, 4 boundaries to his name, striking at over 100. Another change in bowling. Captain has brought Ishwamar to the attack. The Windies would hope that Ishwa's off spin can fetch wicket. Forward defense by Shahid. Sensible approach. You would want to see what the bowler is up to, what his plans are, and then go after him. An edge towards the short fine leg region. Gets Shahid a single. Brings Mohammad Javed on strike, who's been supporting Shahid from the other end. Change in field. Good ball there, resulting in no run. A single again towards the mid-wicket region. Ishwa has been tight. Too full. Driven towards the long off region for a single. This is sensible batting from Javed as well. Driven again, but straight to the field. No run. This is good bowling. Good bowling from the left arm orthodox bowler. The skipper has taken the responsibility for sure. He's getting the loop that he desires to get. Heaved over Bidon. For a maximum it is. Shahid getting on the act. Not a bad delivery really, but just a brilliant shot. Perfect timing, found the sweet spot of the bot. resulting in a max. Short on this occasion, overcompensating. Fortunately, no run there. Shahid would be disappointed. He missed out on an boundary opportunity there. Good bowling to finish that over. The Pakistani still managed to sneak a single. At the end of the 28th over, Pakistan are 76 for the loss of 3. Discussion with the captain. Who's to bowl? And Ishwa Maharaj it is, I believe, who's going to continue into his 3rd over. This partnership looking really threatening from a Windies perspective. Ishwa wanting a square, a deep mid wicket, square, a fine leg as well. Short ball hit straight to the fielder, resulting in no run. Fine, a long on for Ishwar. Interesting field setup. Shot. Swept over short fine. For a boundary. A couple of bounces and into the fence. Trying too much. Down the leg. A brilliant pickup shot of the bat of Mohammad Shahid. 41 of 40, 44 of 41 he is. The partnership increasing to 64. Not being able to pick the gap on that occasion, Mohammad Shahid, resulting in a dot ball. He's batted brilliantly, to be honest. He has definitely brought Pakistan back in the game. Rocks back on this occasion, capitalizes on the short delivery. Zamin Amin is to continue. He is to continue bowling his left arm orthodox spin. That ball straightened. Zamin traps Mohammad Javed in front. A crucial wicket. The partnership has been broken. This partnership definitely looked threatening. And the skipper himself has done it. This is a huge turning point given the context of the game. Javed there expecting the ball would spin away from him. Whereas, unfortunately for him, Zamin bowled a quicker one. The arm delivery that straightened, hit his pad. That looked plumb. And that wicket also brings the drinks break. Time for some refreshment, guys. This wicket that has come off the bowling of Zamin Amin is a result of the brilliant spell he has been bowling.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is 30 million US dollars, which is the value of 49% of shares and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is 30 million US dollars, which is the value of 49% of shares and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Play resumes after the drinks break. Zamin getting a wicket off the very first ball of his over, which brings Babar Butt to the crease. Played off the back foot towards short square for a single. The good news for the Windies is that the partnership was broken. It has been broken, courtesy Zamin Amin. An appeal for LBW, but the ball straying down the leg side suggests the umpire. Zamin Amin it is, hammers it straight past, put the bowler towards long on for a single. Shahid on 47, inching closer to his half century. Babar Butt coming down the track on that occasion, trying to sneak a single, not able to make contact with the bat. This has been a brilliant over by Zamin Amin. He would want to finish well. A dot ball to end the over. Brilliant stuff from skipper Zamin Amin. After 22, the Windies are 84 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Good morning back everybody to the Navy ground here in Welisara for round 4 of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. It's a match 23 between the Pakistan and West Indies. Pakistan is 84 for 4 after 22 overs as well. The set batsman Mohammad Shahid, who was on runnable 47, already hit 6 pauses and 1-6 already on his innings as well. The Babar Butt has been the new batter as well. The West Indies has got early success in the power play. One off pretty well with the new ball. Has picked up 2 wickets in the very second over by Welisara. At one stage, the Pakistan was 16 for 3. But the Mohammad Shahid coming at 3 down. He joins along the Mohammad Shahid and makes a really good partnership for the 4th wicket as well. That's a lovely strike. You don't need to run there. What a way to picks up the half century by Mohammad Shahid. His 2nd in the tournament as well. He hits a half century against the Wales Over-50s on the very first match at Bluefield, and this time he picks up another one. He has been absolutely enormous for the Pakistan and through the tournament. This time Shaw played on the back foot, and that will race the way. Should be a couple for that. It's a good chance from the Pakistans. This is a very, very good inning from Mohammad Shahid as well. He comes it 3 down. When he first comes to the crease, Pakistan under a crucial stage as well. But these two, Mohammad Shahid and Mohammad Shahid, makes a very important partnership for that fourth wicket. That will go for 4. It's a quick outfield here in Navy grounds, Welisara, but it doesn't go onto the rope actually. Should be a 2, maybe a leg bias. And it is a leg bias. The 2 umpires in the centre, Ranmore Martinez and Chris Johnson. He's in the centre as well. We're talking about the start of this game. It's gone 100% favour for the West Indians as well. One stage, Pakistan is 16 for 3, but that partnership make a good comeback for the Pakistans to this game as well. The Mohammad Shahid has been the key in the morning for Pakistan. It's a flighted delivery. He finds the gap through the offside again. Will this be a 2 in a row in the over? And it does. Excellent shot by. Looking so beautiful in the morning by Mohammad Shahid. For the second time, he finds that gap in the over as well. Really good shot. It's a poor bowling from the Farid Hussain, and just give it into the air and bowled it into the pitch, and a very good placement from him. This is almost a good over for the Pakistans. Went on a shot. This is going straight up, and it's out of the park for 6. That's a beautiful shot from Mohammad Shahid. The sound of the bat has been incredible. What a way to finish the over. Pakistan 100 comes up with it at 102 for 4 after 23 overs. I think the ball has been disappeared. It's out of the park, and someone has been thrown back into the ground as well. That has been an absolutely good shot from Mohammad Shahid. It's a fabulous one. They already make 18 runs of the last over against the Farid Hussain. That has been the biggest over in the morning. And the previous maximum was the biggest maximum in the morning for Pakistan. It was went shorter and stand on the back foot and puts it out of the park for 6. What a shot that is. That's where you had the biggest ball on the ground, but he clears it quite comfortably. Excellent body language, such a powerful player, and is such a quality hitter for Pakistan. 63 from 53. This is good inning as well. Babar Butt is on strike, the wicket-taking bowler, Zamin Amin, who's been the captain of the West Indies and is so good today for himself, and picked up the wicket of Mohammad Shahid on his first over. Mohammad Shahid has played so well in the last over. We saw a couple of ground strikes through the offside, and that previous maximum has been absolutely good. He'll make him more confidence on himself. Long off is getting quite wider, and the mid-wicket, that was the field for Babar Bat. Only 3 on the boundary. Down the track he comes, and works it towards a long goal, and it strikes the non-striker's head. Well, let's have a little move back to the other matches in today. Already playing 6 matches per day in this tournament. Canada fighting against India. Canada batting first in quite a good scoring position as well. 72 for 1 after 14.4 overs. UAE playing against the England over-50s at DSN on our college ground. The UAE under enormous trouble as well. Oh, this one going through the wicket keeper. That will race away. Pakistan needed a 2 and they will get 2. I think it's a bias, is it? No, maybe a little inside edge for that. And the game between Zimbabwe and New Zealand at Coles Ground, Colombo. Zimbabwe batting first, 99 for 3. Namibia and Sri Lanka match at BRC Grounds, Colombo. Namibia were 73 for 6 in 20.4 overs. And the last game of today, Wales and South Africa match at Mercantile Cricket Association. Wales batting for 70 for 2 after 22 overs as well. And the game between Pakistan and West Indies at Navy Ground. Pakistan batting first, 106 for 4 after 24 overs. Darl Sickleston, he hits a century up against the USA, the last match at St. Thomas College Ground in Mount Lavinia. He's on the top of the most runs table. 2 innings, 181 runs for him. The average has been 181. What an enormous average it has been. Sanjay Veer Singh on the second with 154 runs. He's from USA. Simon Holiday, 149 runs in 2 matches from Wales Over-50s. And Yahya Jiwa from South African Over-50s with 140 runs in 2 innings as well. Little discussion between the captain and ball at the moment. Talking about the captain of the West Indies Over-50s, he's been a 62 years old player as well. He's been the captain, he's been the former captain of the Over-50s, and he's been the captain of Over-50s, captain of Over-60s, playing plenty of formats as well for West Indies. He's been such a remarkable player in West Indies cricket. And even his body language has been so good. Vijay Scenario comes back into the attack from a change of ends. He bowled his first 6 overs superbly, just giving away 13 runs and picked up 2 overs. And the most interesting thing is he bowled a 3 maiden overs from himself with the new ball. And this time he went for the pull shot and will find the boundary. Dazzy raced away for 4. Beautiful shot from Mohammad Shahid. He looked to go over the fielder at mid-wicket, but it doesn't connect it well at all. Get the ball with the bat, but doesn't matter. It's gone away for 4. Beautiful strike that is from Mohammad Shahid. He's so strong through the leg side. When the short ball is up to him, he's not going to miss out there. Very, very good batting from himself. The most highest score this is from any Pakistan batter in 2025 IMC Over-50s World Cup. Before Masin Khan, before Masin Karshi hits a 66 runs from himself. The Irfan Khan hit 63 runs against the Australia. This time on the back foot through the offside. Only 1 run. The partnership has been 28 of 19 delivers, 29 of 20 delivers. The Last few overs has been so good for Pakistan. Went over 42 runs and lost of 1 wicket in the last 5 overs. The run rate is just over 8. It's close to 8.5. The last few overs has been absolutely good. Now it's 111 on the board for Pakistan. It's a Nelson. Let's go on the board for Pakistani batters. With this scenario. Oh, brilliant work there. I think he's a single for his side. That's a good work. Last delivery over, and that's a good delivery. It's a little bit of extra bounce on that time. It's 112 for 4 from the Pakistan after 25 overs. Well, talking about the partnerships in one-day internationals, the best partnership between Marlon Samuels and Chris Gale for the second wicket partnership against Zimbabwe. It was in a 372-run partnership. It's a mammoth partnership between that two for the second wicket in 2015, and the second highest partnership is between Shahab and Shabel. It's a 365-run partnership for the first wicket. West Indies, the both these West Indian players played against the Ireland. Sachin Tendulkar and Rahul Dravid makes a 331-run partnership against New Zealand's Sourav Ganguly, and Rahul Dravid makes a 318-run partnership for second wicket against Sri Lanka in 1999. Imam Haq and Fakhar Zaman makes a 304-run partnership for first wicket against Zimbabwe in 2018 as well. It's a good news. There's a Pakistani batters on the 5th place of the most highest partnership rankings. The partnership has been a most important thing in the cricket, especially on these short over formats. And through the days, Australian national cricket team did a tour in Sri Lanka for 2 test matches and 2 one-day internationals as well. The test series already has been done, and the Australian team has quite a comprehensive victory up against Sri Lanka. It has been a 2-0 victory against Sri Lanka at Galle International Stadium. But the first one-day international match was played on yesterday as well. Sri Lanka won that match by 49 runs, and let's talk about that in the next over. Pakistan is 115 for 4.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. and Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of.
Well, it's a bit of a discussion between the umpires and West Indian players, and already batsman says got for water. And we're talking about the Sri Lanka and Australia first one-day international match at our Papare International Stadium. Sri Lanka won the toss and they captain Sri Lanka was decided to bat first. Sri Lanka netting first scored only 240. It's not a good score on this format, and especially against the Australians, because you know Australians had a great batting side. But however, looking at the scorecard, the highest score comes of the bat of Sri Lanka, who's batted superbly for Sri Lanka. It's been a great captain's inning from him. It's 127 of 126 balls. Did well. Lalaga hits 30 runs. Only Sri Lanka who's batted well for Sri Lanka. Sean Abbott picks up 3 for 61. Aaron Hardy gets 2 for 13 in 6 overs. So the target was a 215 to 1 the match against Sri Lanka for Australians, but Australians were bowled out for 165 runs in 33.5 overs. That has been an absolutely incredible and decent bowling performance by Sri Lankan bowlers as well. The Alex Carey, who's the man, hit the highest runs for Australians. He hits 41 runs. Aaron Hardy hit 32 runs as well. Mahesh Dixit is the man, done the trick for Sri Lanka with the ball. 4 for 40. Asita Fernando has got 2 for 23, and Duditwal Lalaga 2 for 33. Excellent bowling from Sri Lanka. And however, Sri Lanka has 49 runs of a victory, and the second and last one-day international match will be playing in tomorrow at 9 or a local time in Sri Lanka at our Papare International Stadium. Oh, this would go through the hands of wicketkeeper. This will race away, but it won't get to the rope actually. The batsmen will run a 2 for that, and umpire will signal a leg bye. Chris Johnson, who signals a leg bye. So talk about that Sri Lanka and Australia match. Australia had still opportunity to level the series to 1-1, and Sri Lanka had an opportunity to win the series 2-0 against Australia. Nicely bowled, and no, it's not nice enough actually. It's much more of outside the off-stump, and umpire Chris Johnson raised his hands and signaled a wide. Goes down the ground. It's a beautiful shot from Mohammad Shahid, but doesn't go onto the rope actually. It's been a very drying outfield here in Navy Ground in Welisara, but we saw a couple of times in the morning the ball won't get to the rope actually. Only 2 runs to finish that over. That's 122 for 4 by the Pakistan after 27 overs as well. They had to go more. 28 overs. It has been a great atmosphere here in Navy Ground in Welisara. It's a big area. You had a cricket ground, and you had a football ground, you had a rugby ground here, and atmosphere has been so beautiful. There's plenty of trees around the stadium. And it's a very good conditions to play cricket. This sunny, it's a very wonderful sunny day here. The weather has been so good. A bit about warm day here as well. There are 25 Celsius degrees. It's 122 for 4 from the Pakistan after 27 overs and went on 7 runs in the previous over against the Welisara. He's been superb today for West Indies in the first 5 overs, but pretty well, a decent line and length as well. Picked up 2 wickets. Picked up 2 crucial wickets at the top of the order of Pakistan's and bowled 3 maiden overs. Taking wickets and bowling a maiden overs has been never easy on this short over format, especially with the new ball. Some of the bowlers is mostly struggling to find the right line and length with the new ball as well, because it's quite a challenge bowling with the new ball, especially in the power plays. But that guy who's been bowled so well, that has been the confidence that he has. That is his experience as well. Well, we had a 5-6 centurions in the tournament. Giles Eggleston hits a century against the US Over-50s on yesterday. He's been an England Over-50s player. And Innings hits a century against Pakistan a few days ago at NCC grounds. Jason Otts hits a century, and Sahadia also hits a century for West Indies. It's a great number of performance from some of the West Indian players as well. Sahadia has been the wicketkeeper batsman of West Indies. He had a very good start of the tournament. This game has been so important for the both sides. The Pakistan had played this is their 3rd match. They had a 1 victory against the Wales Over-50s. They has lost their other match against the Australian Over-50s as well. This time he cuts it nicely. He finds that gap beautifully. He used the pace of the ball and plays it too late. Beautiful shot that is. Nice timing, excellent footwork. He saw it's been short, straight away move to back foot and cuts it past the backward point for 4. What a beautiful shot there. He is on fire in the morning for Pakistan. Looking quite comfortably scoring the runs against these West Indian bowlers. He went to cut again, but this time he missed it. Not only for him, also the wicketkeeper has missed out on it. End of the over as well in the Pakistan is 129 for 4 after 28 overs. Ali Bukhari with the most wickets in the tournament. He already has got 9 wickets in 3 innings. He's been a member of the Wales Over-50s side, and Evan Rees has 8 wickets. He also a member of the Wales Over-50s. Ryan Smith from South African Over-50s on the 3rd place. He has got 7 wickets. Let's have a little move back to the points table. The Group A, Sri Lanka on the top of the tables with the 3 match victories. Sri Lankan Over-50s has been so good in throughout of the tournament. Playing so well as a home team. And this time Mohammad Shahid goes over the top of infield, and that will race the way for 4, and it dies, is it? No. That's going to save some runs for West Indies. Let's see the umpire's decision. Well, it's only 2 runs. It's a good work on the deep, actually. And Sri Lanka playing so well in the tournament. As a home team, they had 3 victories, 3 remarkable victories. First one against the USA on the 9th of February. He had a victory of 6 wickets. Second one against Zimbabwe. And third and last victory against UAE. It has been a mammoth victory. They won by 104 runs, and they are battling today against Namibia as well. And England on the second place with the 2 victories. They only played 2 matches, and New Zealand has 1 victory and 1 loss. They won against the UAE, but they lost it against the USA as well. And the team and the Group B, Australia on the top of the tables, is Australia has been absolutely remarkable in throughout the tournament as well. Their batting and bowling has been superb as well. They had some of the great players and number of performances out of the players of Australian. Steve Bears is, oh, that's misfield. That's gone through the backward point for 4. This is absolutely poor cricket from the West Indies. That must be stopped. But unfortunately, it's gone through the legs of the third man fielder for 4. And boundary to end the over by Pakistan's. It's 137 for 4 after 29 overs. Mohammad Shahid is on 84 from 32 balls. He has been absolutely remarkable today. He's hitting the ball all around the ground today. Such a quality play. He's not too far away for his century. Just 16 runs away to get it. Outstanding inning from himself. When he comes to the crease, the Pakistan was 16 for 3. They were struggling as much, but he makes a partnership with his partner Mohammad Javed. That 4th wicket partnership has been so good between that two. It's a partnership of 66 runs for that 4th wicket, and this partnership between the Babar Bhatt and Mohammad Shahid is 55 from 47 balls. Very good contribution from Mohammad Shahid. Babar Bhatt hits only 10 runs from himself, another all runs from the bat of Mohammad Shahid. Excellent contribution. He's just reading the bowlers so well. He knew about the bowlers, maybe a very good plan for himself. He's such a great player. Some shots he played that incredibly well. And already he hits 11 fours and 2 sixes from himself in the innings. Now the West Indies is looking to break this partnership as well. It's a very quick partnership between that two, Babar Bhatt and Mohammad Shahid. Under half a hour. Slowly bowling slow in the air by Tal. Tal comes into the attack for the first time in the afternoon. What a shot that is. It's going straight up and it's all the way for 6. I think it's out of the park. What a shot. It's gone straight. That where you had the biggest boundary and he clears it so well. He's out of the 90s. What a shot this is. Look at that. Mohammad Shahid comes down the track and went on to a big shot. Wow. That is a crazy batting from himself. Great use of the field. Timing looks very good and he is middled it so well. So the ball is out of the park. So the players needed a new ball and they got a new ball actually. What a shot from Mohammad Shahid. The timing has been superb from him. Down the track, timed it superbly. Outstanding. Wow. One of the best shots that I saw in the innings of Pakistan. This should be a wide. The new ball has been under pressure early on. 8 runs of the first 2 delivers. It's so expensive. One more pitched up. Driven straight to the fielder. The run rate is not just close to 5 runs per over from the Pakistanis. When the game started, one stage, the Pakistan over-50s ball, that's out! That's out! It's incredible! Very unfortunate scenes for the Pakistani batters. Mohammad Shahid is on 90. It was looked to play the cut stroke, but got the outside edge, Anthony Saudia on behind the stumps and take a really good catch. And the Pakistan over-50s has lost their 5th wicket. This has been a disappointing finish of the innings for Mohammad Shahid. Just 10 runs away for his century. He missed out on it, unfortunately. Very disappointing, but he's done the job for his side. It's a claps from the West Indian supporters, and the claps is coming from the Pakistani supporters as well. It's a very good inning from a very good player. Now the Pakistan is 145 for 5 from 29.4 overs. Finally, West Indies had a breakthrough from the new bowler Dale. It's a good return. It's a good comeback from a Dale. Hits a 6 on the very second ball of the spell, but his comeback is been over the mammoth wicket of Mohammad Shahid as well. West Indians will be happy. That will be the game-changing point. That may be the game-changing point for West Indies. Azhar Khan to come in next. He's been a wicket-keeper of the Pakistan. He comes at 5 down on the last day against Australia. But still he doesn't move on. West Indies will be happy about the dismissal of Mohammad Shahid, but he looks so good. Excellent contribution from him. Bowling so slowly today. Dial, he gave the ball much into the air and a very big flight we can see of his delivers as well. It's a bit of a grass at the center of the pitch, but it's not much useful for any bowler or batter as well. So 30 overs gone. Pakistan is 145 for 5 as well. Already the Pakistan has won one World Cup of the 50 overs. It's in 1992 as well. The date has been 25th of March. They played the final against the England in MCG. Pakistan batting first. It's got 249 runs for loss of 6 wickets in their 50 overs as well. And Amir Sohail and Ramesh Raja is opened the innings for Pakistan. They haven't got much successful start for the Pakistans. The Amir Sohail has been out for 4 and Ramesh Raja has been out for 8 runs. But the Imran Khan, the skipper, coming at 1 down, is played superbly for the Pakistans, and he hit 72 runs from himself, and Javed Miandid hits a half century. Inzamam Haq hits a 42 runs as well, and here's a bowling change. Stephen Harwell comes back into the attack from the scoreboard end as well. Inzamam Haq hits a 42, and Wasim Akram hits a very quick 33 runs of just 18 balls as well. And Salim Malik is beat without scoring as well. And already has been 32 extras on the Pakistan inning as well. And 19 leg byes and 7 no balls, say 6 wides. It's a nice delivery. Oh, beautifully bowled. It's nearly back onto the stumps. And 3 for 22 in 10 overs by Derek Pringle. This has been the bowling call for England. And 1 wicket for Ian Bottom and 1 wicket for Richard Illingworth. And England's target was 250 from a 50 overs. Exactly the required run rate was 5 runs per over. And Ian Bottom coming at opening hasn't got a great start for England. He's been out without scoring. Gorge, the captain, with 29 runs, but in the middle order, Neil Fairbrother hit 62 runs as well. It's been the top score, but however, the England was bowled out for 227 in 49.2 overs as well. 3 for 49 from the main fast ball of Pakistan. It is Wasim Akram. And 3 for 41 by Mustaq Ahmed. Was that the greatest performance from Pakistan's bowling in the 1992 World Cup final at MCG. And the player of the match is Wasim Akram. He's well with the batting. He's got 33 and he's got a 3 for 49 as well on his 10 overs. Excellent performance from the Pakistans. That's how they has got the first ever ICC ODI Cricket World Cup. And after they had a 2017 ICC Champions Trophy. Another shot from West Indians. Beautifully bowling. This is by West Indies bowlers. A bit of a fresher now on the batting side. These two batters, especially this right hand, he's been quite struggling to connect the ball as well. Nicely bowled again. It's a really good over by Stephen Herbal. It's a very good comeback over from him. Just the 1 run of it, and Pakistan is 146 for 5 after 31 overs as well. In the 2017, the Pakistan has won the ICC Champions Trophy against India. It has been absolutely a remarkable victory for Pakistans as well in England. The Pakistan had a remarkable victory up against the India as well. It has been a mammoth total in the biggest final at the Oval. The batting first. India with the toss and the captain was invited to bat for the Pakistans. As a reply of that decision of Indians, the Pakistan hits 338 runs for loss of 4 wickets in their 50 overs. It has been absolutely wonderful and a challenging total for the Indians in the biggest final as well. And Fakhar Zaman hits a century for Pakistan. He's 114 from 106. Done a great job coming at opening, played superbly with the new ball. Azhar Ali is not out. He's out for 59. He's been run out for 59 from 71 as well. The great opening run stand between that two. It's a over 100-run partnership. It's a 128-run partnership for the first wicket between Azhar Ali and Fakhar Zaman in the biggest final. So that also means the partnerships has been so important in every kind of a formats as well. And Babar Azam hits 46, and Mohammad Hafiz hits a very quick half century, 57 from 37. And Ibrahim Wasib is 25 not out as well. So the best bowling has been 1 for 42, 1 for 44 in 10 overs by Budesh Shukuba, 1 for 27 in 3 overs by Jadu. And a great performance from the very strong batting side for the Pakistans in the final. So the target was 339 to 1. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. He goes through the offside for 4. The great shot, and he hits it so hard. The power on that stroke has been 100%. Beautiful way to pick up the first boundary of the game by Shaikh Ahmed. Such a quality shot. He hits it that's so hard. Excellent sound of the bat. And maybe a great power on the bottom hand for him. 150 comes up from Pakistan with that boundary. Last over the over. It looks to go further, but this time it's got the inside edge. 153 for 5 from the Pakistan over-50s after 32 overs as well. Yeah, we're talking about the ICC Champions Trophy 2017. The Indians started with 339. The Sharma and Shikhar Dhawan is the openers for India. There's no good partnership for the first wicket. The first wicket falls without scoring by Rohit Sharma in the very first over in front of Mohammad Ami. And Shikhar Dhawan hits 21 runs. Virat Kohli, the captain, is up for 5. Yuvraj Singh 22. MS Dhoni up for 4. The Hardik Pandya has been one of the successful players for the India on the final, but it's not enough to get the victory for India. He hits 76 from 43, and the best bowling has been from Mohammad Amir. He's been absolutely unstoppable in the final for Pakistan. Gets 3 for 16 in 6 overs and 3 for 19 in 6.5 overs by Hassan Ali, and 2 for 60 from Shadab Khan, who was a bit expensive there. And so, however, Pakistan won the ICC Champions Trophy by 180 runs as well. The Player of the Series award gets it by Hassan Ali, and the Player of the Match award gets by the Fakhar Zaman, with scoring 114 runs for Pakistan as well. That has been one of the greatest victories for Pakistan's cricket. No T20 international victories, not T20 World Cup victories for Pakistan. Just bowling outside the off jump and give it a wide by Chris Johnson. Only one fast ball is still so from the West Indies. It's this Stephen Herbel. I was told you that Pakistan hasn't won any T20 International World Cups. I need to say sorry, it's something wrong as well. And Pakistan has won one T20 World Cup in 2009 as well against Sri Lanka. It has been a wonderful victory for the Pakistans as well. It has been the very second edition of the ICC T20 World Cups. And good to see they won that title. This step really is going to bowl a little bit back of a lane through these middle overs as well. Yeah, look at the talk about the final of the 2009 ICC World Cup, World Cup 2020. And the final was played at Lord's in London. Sri Lanka batting first scored 138 for loss of 6 wickets, and at the moment Shai comes down the track and looks for a big shot, but get the inside edge and doesn't go too far. Sri Lanka is batting first, scored just 138 runs as well. They hasn't got a good start. Look at the Dichan coming at opening up without scoring. Sarajo Surya hit 17 from 10, and Jahan Mubarak out without scoring. Kamasanga has been the captain and played superbly for Sri Lanka and beaten 64. And the Mahalja Madrid is out for 1. Shamra Silva with 14, and Angela Bedbus has been an upcoming player through that time and through that terms, and played so well. 35 from 24 not out, and 3 for 20 for Abdul Razak. 1 for 29 for Umar Gul, 1 for 24 overs for Shahid Afridi, 1 for 30 for Mohammad Amir. But that the best bowling for the Pakistan in the World Cup final in 2009, and 156 for 5 from the West Indies, and players gonna get some drinks. And
welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. A little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 18 meters of a radius, right? And what's special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anywhere on the ground you can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch
Well, the drinks break is over. Pakistan is 156, lost of 5 wickets. Yeah, we're talking about the 2009 T20 World Cup final between Sri Lanka and Pakistan as well. I talked about the Sri Lanka batting card, and now to talk about the Pakistan's batting card as well. The Pakistan target was 139 runs from 20 overs to win the 2009 2020 Cricket World Cup. Had a great start for the Pakistans with Kamran Akmal hits 37 and Shaktaib Hasan hits 19. And in coming at one down, Shahid Afridi played so well for Pakistan and beat 54 from a 40 with a look at 2 sixes and 2 fours. Shoaib Bali 24 from 22 balls, and the Pakistan able to chase that target in the 19th over. It's a very comfortable victory as well. That's how the Pakistan reached their first ever T20 Cricket World Cup as well. So Pakistan has won a ODI Cricket World Cup in 1992 after 17 years. They've won the T20 Cricket World Cup as well in 2009 at Lloyd's Ground in London as well. And after 2017, they won the ICC Champions Trophy for first time. This is good bowling. This is good line, and it's a tidy line and length from the leg spinner. Can be get far in, and sometimes you saw that he bowled the off spinning, but this time it looks like gonna bowl some leg spinning as well. 3 more deliveries remaining of the over. The run rate is just over 4.5. He goes over the top of infield, but it won't get to the rope. Finds the fielder at deep. Only 1 runs. Let's have a little move for the other matches in today. Canada and India match. Canada batting first. 113 for 3 as well. And the UAE and England match at DSL College Grounds. UAE 112 for 8 after 25 overs. Zimbabwe and New Zealand match at Coles Ground. Zimbabwe 118 for 3. Namibia 86 for 7 up against Sri Lanka at BRC Grounds. Wales playing up against South Africa. Wales batting first, 94 for 3. And a nice strike by Mohammad Shaikh down to the field on the 1 run actually. Last ball of the over from Dal. Worked that one towards the short mid wicket. There was a no run as well. End of the over, and Pakistan is 34. Pakistan is 160 for 5 after 34 overs.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required
Stephen Howell it is. Bowling his last over. He's bowled pretty well. He's bowled 8 overs with just 19 runs. Picked up an early wicket. And after the dismissal of Mohammad Shahid, the Windies have seemed to have found their way back into this game. With 11 more overs to go, the Pakistanis would try and get to somewhere around 220. A dot ball again on this occasion. Quite a hot day here at Welisara. That's been the story of Stephen Howell's spell. Tons of dot deliveries. He hasn't given much room for the Pakistani batters to play with. He's been disciplined. He's bowled tight lines, wicket to wicket lines, decent lengths. That's why he's been able to end of the 35th. Stephen Howell is done with his 9 overs. He's bowled 9 overs, 1 maiden for 20 runs and picked up a wicket as well. Great day on the field for Howie. After 35. Narayan deal it is to continue from the other end. Deal has bowled 3 overs, 19 runs. It did pick that crucial wicket of Mohammad Shahid. This time straying down the leg side, flicked for a single. It is very important. It is extremely important that the Pakistanis bat all 45 overs. Comes down the track, this Babar Butt. The ball soars high into the air, but lucky for him, lands safely. Gives the Pakistanis the opportunity to get a single there. He's singled on that occasion. Sensible batting by Sheikh Ahmad as well. They've got to build a partnership here. Get to that psychological mark of 200. Slight change in field. Backward point moving towards the cover region. tries a reverse this Babarbhat. The ball's trickling down to the third man region. They collect a couple. Attempted sweep there by Babarbhat, not being able to make the connection, resulting in a dot ball. Driven up and over. Lucky for him, he didn't time it too well for the ball to carry to the sweeper cover fielder. At the end of the 36th over, Pakistan are 167 for the loss of 5. Sudesh it is. Who's into the attack? Bowls right arm off spin. Much quicker through the air than a conventional off spinner. Short on this occasion. A dropped chance. Farid it is. Farid is the culprit on this occasion. Dropped that short mid. Will that cost the Windies some runs? Short again. Not finding the timing to make any connection. Sheikh Ahmed. Unfortunate for Farid. He's not having a good day out there on the field. His couple of overs went for plenty and now a drop catch. He definitely wouldn't be happy with himself. Attempted heave over mid-wicket. Sudesh too quick on this occasion. Bowled him. Sheikh Ahmed has to go. He has been bowled by Sudesh. A fuller delivery. Sheikh Ahmed attempting a ramp shot. Quite unnecessary in my opinion. And the partnership once again has been broken. Babar, but it is who's been bowled. Not the most necessary shot in a situation like this. The Pakistanis would have wanted their batters to have bat for more long. It is quite crucial they get to that psychological mark of 200 before they can accelerate. Mohammad Hafiz it is at the crease. Not Mohammad Hafiz the professor, but Mohammad Hafiz Junior, you can call him. Sheikh Ahmed on strike. And deal is to continue. Narayan Deol, the right arm off spinner, has been pretty decent. He's bowled 4 overs for 24, picked a wicket. He's bowled pretty well for a part-timer. Driven towards the long on region by Sheikh Ahmed for a single. A change in field for the left-handed Mohammad Hafiz. A full toss on this occasion. Driven powerfully through the cover region. Earns himself a boundary, does Mohammad Hafiz. Yes, it was a full toss, but it still had to be put away. And Mohammad Hafiz has done it perfectly. Coming down the track. He tries to heave it. Not getting the timing properly. Still manages to get a couple of runs. Attempts to sneak a single there, Mohammad Hafiz, but isn't able to. At the end of the 38th over, Pakistan are 176 for the loss of 6. On this occasion, driven powerfully by Sheikh Ahmed through the cover region for a wonderful boundary. Sheikh Ahmed on 16 of 26. Looking threatening. Once again, full on this occasion. Is able to find a gap. Comes back for the second quite comfortably. This is sensible cricket by Sheikh Ahmed. A boundary of the first delivery. He got 2 of the next and now a single. 9 runs. I'm sorry, I beg your pardon. 7 runs already of the first 3 deliveries. Gets a single and that gets the left-handed Hafiz on strike. Almost yorked himself. Manages to find the edge of the bat. The ball's gone past the short third fielder. And they come back for 2. Spread too much down the leg. The umpire signal wide. The Windies cannot afford too many extras. Driven. Fortunately for Hafiz, not able to find the gap on that occasion. Attempted sweep. Not able to make the connection. That's a dot ball from Sudesh. At the end of the 39th, Pakistan are 186 for 6. With 6 overs more to go, the Pakistanis are 186. And with 4 wickets in hand, they would try and push on the accelerator. They would want to finish well. Deal again on this occasion. Short, and that has been hammered straight behind the bowler towards the side screen for a boundary. Sheikh Ahmed has made his intentions clear that they are going to take on from here onwards. Fuller delivery for a single. Beautiful batting from Mohammad Hafiz. Rocks back, picks the length, cuts it for a single. Strays down the leg side. Does Deodorandale, lucky for him. Wasn't too costly. Delicately done by Sheikh Ahmed on that occasion for a single. This is sensible batting. Five fielders out in the boundary. The lack of pace from Deodorandale allows Mohammad Hafiz to rock back and play a front foot delivery off the back foot. With that single, Pakistan moved to 194 for 6 after 40 overs.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million US, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Keeper to bring himself a left-arm orthodox bowler against a left-hander like Mohammad Hafiz. It's quite a brave decision there. That was a loose delivery. Mohammad Hafiz must be disappointed with himself that he couldn't get that ball to go to the boundary. This time cut in the gap. Not the timing he would have expected, but still just enough to get him a couple of runs. This time full caught and bowled. Fortune favors the brave, they say. Very well said, Zamin Amin. That was hit really hard. Brilliant catch by skipper Zamin Amin. He's got the wicket of the aggressive Mohammad Hafiz. That had to take some catching. That was hit really hard. Pakistan lose another. They're 7 down now. With Azhar Khan walking in to the field to start his inning. Right-handed batter Azhar Khan at the crease to support Sheikh Ahmed, who's 25 of 32. With 27 more deliveries to go. Really short. A real loosener from Zamin Amin on this occasion. Azhar Khan not being able to capitalize on that loose delivery. Another short delivery. Hammered over short mid-wicket. That is sloppy there at the deep mid-wicket boundary. Sloppy from Sumer, and that has costed the Windies 4 runs. That's a short delivery which had been punished by Azhar Khan. Short again this time. Hammered right over the bowler's head. Sloppy once again. Sloppy. This is sloppy from the Windies. The fielding can get better there. Another boundary to end the 41st. And the Windies go past that psychological mark of 200. They're 204 for the loss of 7. Those 2 boundaries to end the 41st over would definitely hurt the Windies. They would have wanted to finish that over pretty well. Ryan Deal again into his straight down the leg. Lots of work for wicketkeeper Anthony Sahadio. Picks it up, makes a throw, but the batsmen come for the 3rd run. Deal into his 7th over. Azhar Khan 8 already of 3 deliveries. He's got 2 boundaries. He's looking quite aggressive. Well, fair enough. With only this many balls to go, you would want to get as many runs as you can. Short again. Hammered into the gap. That's brilliant fielding there by the deep mid-wicket fielder to restrict it only for a couple. Saves 2 runs there. That's good fielding. An important dot ball from Dale on this occasion. Short again. Heaved towards the long on region for a single by Azhar Khan. Not able to time it as well as he would have expected to. The ball just holding on to the surface on that occasion, not coming on to the bat. Pull again. Smash right behind. A running brilliant catch at long on. That has to be the catch of the day. We will have to wait to hear the name of the fielder. And a brilliant take at long on. Has to definitely be the catch of the day. He had to run to his left quite a few yards. Had to time the jump. Eyes on the ball, judged it to perfection. Brilliant, brilliant catch. Ishra Maharaj it is. Commendable effort it is. Brilliant take it long on. It had to take that brilliant catch to send Sheikh Ahmed back to the dressing room, which brings skipper Mohammad Jaffa to the crease. Deal picks up his second wicket as well. Trays down the leg. Umpire signals wide. Rightly so. Lighter delivery negotiated by Mohammad Jaffa. After 42 overs, the Pakistanis are 2-11 for 8. Short again, pulled. A misfield there at short mid wicket. Allows the batsman to get through with a single. I think given the not so good start the Pakistanis had early this morning, they would be quite happy with the recovery they've made to get to 212. Well, there's 17 more deliveries to go, and they can only get more runs than what they have right now. Push towards the leg side for a single. This Mohammad Jaffa rightly getting Azhar Khan on strike, who's 12 off 7 and hitting the ball quite well. Two pull, hammer towards the long on region for a single. Azhar Khan is definitely looking to muscle that ball. Intentions clear. Left-handed Mohammad Jaffa drives the delivery to the long on region for a single. This is good bowling from Zamin Amin so far. He's only conceded 3 runs off his first 3 balls. Cheeky. Azhar Khan looking to be cheeky on that occasion. Not successful. Another single towards the long off region. After 43, the Pakistanis are 2-1-6 for the loss of 8.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the well.
Light artillery, short, heaved for a boundary, muscled towards the cow corner region by Azhar Khan. This is good batting. Azhar Khan, 14 of 10. He's on a mission. $18, I beg your pardon, with that boundary. Short again, pull towards the deep square fielder. That single brings Mohammad Jaffa on strike. Takes on the full toss. Hit it straight behind. That's brilliant footwork from Ishwar Maharaj. Near the boundary line. He's been simply fantastic on the field today, Ishwar Maharaj. Sprays down the leg side. Does Dino Randale. The umpire signals wide. They cannot afford too many extras. They've already conceded 223 runs. Comes down the track. Does Mohammad Jaffa. Ishwar Maharaj collects it on the bounce. Just one run there. Deal cannot afford to go short to Azhar Khan. Puller this time. Hammered towards the long off fielder for a single. Ten runs off the first 5 deliveries. With 1 ball to go, Deal would want to finish this over well. Hit again to the long off fielder by Mohammad Jaffa. Ishwar Maharaj does extremely well to limit that to just a single. After 44 overs, the Pakistanis are 227 for 8. Skipper Zamin Amin brings himself to bowl the crucial last over. Hammered towards the long on fielder by Mohammad Jaffa for a single. He does the right thing, takes a single, brings Azhar Khan on strike. Azhar Khan has got 20 of 13. He's playing the role of a finisher here. Hammered straight behind. Too quick for the long on fielder to stop it. This is brilliant batting from Azhar Khan. He's 24 of 14 deliveries with 4 boundaries to his name already. Short this time, pulled away for 6. This is a brilliant finish. Pakistan, they needed to finish on a high. 238 with that 6. Pakistan get to. A fuller delivery on the previous occasion was hit for a boundary. Shorter this time, hammered for a maximum. Short again, but much quicker. Sigh of relief from Zamin Amin after that dot ball. With 2 more deliveries to go, Azhar Khan would look to capitalize on these last 2 deliveries. Dropped again. Was that an opportunity? I think so. Dropped again. Azhar Khan survives to face the last delivery as well. The fieldsman seems to be in some sort of trouble. That was hit really hard. Last delivery of this innings. Azhar Khan on strike. He's definitely looking to go big. Slog straight over. For a boundary. The umpire signals boundary. That is a brilliant finish. For Pakistan, they finish on 242. This is great recovery after the not so good start they had early in the morning. Courtesy Azhar Khan for this brilliant finish. He's got 34 of 18, 5 boundaries, 1 6, striking at 188 does Azhar Khan. The dressing room acknowledges his contribution. Brilliant effort. Finisher Azhar Khan makes sure that Pakistan get to a respectable total. And we will see you guys in the second innings.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. The required investment is $30 million US, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Limited.
Hello and welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. of you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. Alright. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? we've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need one person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the Pusa cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. So this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujitha Udavana Sports Academy. Pujitha Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? we've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need one person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the Pusa cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course, except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. Alright, apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We we've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need one person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the Pusa cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. So this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. So let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy. Pujita Uduvana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? we've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need one person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the Pusa cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course, except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. likely to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. Alright. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start.
Hello and good afternoon, everybody. Back to the Navy camp ground, and Welisara for the match number 23 of the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2023-2025. Joining with the run chase of the game between Pakistan and West Indies as well. The Pakistan batting first scored 242 runs as well. It has been a good total on this venue as well. And the two openers of the West Indian make their way into the centre. The both teams is looking for their second victory. Pakistan has one victory of the tournament. This is their third match. They played against the Wales in 9th of February at Bluefield Ground, and they had a victory on there. West Indies had a first victory against the South Africa as well, and the other couple of matches were lost, and both teams is looking for their second victory. The two openers is in the centre of the West Indies, and the 242 will be a very, very good score for Pakistan. The Mohammad Shahid has been the key man into the game for Pakistan. Hits 90 runs from a 75 balls. Absolutely brilliant knock from himself. He hit all around the ground today against the West Indian bowlers. And Babar Bat hits 28 from a Shaikh Ahmed. Mohammad Hafiz is 12 from himself. Azhar Khan is not out 34 from 18 balls as well. 5 forces at a 160s. Bat so well in the death overs for Pakistan. Done a great job in back in the innings. Here's the first ball of the run chase. Here we go. Went for the sweep. It's a big appeal and it's a wicket. What a stand this is from the Pakistan. Oh, very, very poor shit selections there from Anthony Sahadio, who looks to play the sweep strike, and it's too much into the pitch, and very good start from the round drove. Anthony Sahadio is out without scoring of the first ball. What a start in the afternoon for the Pakistans. This is a strong start from the Pakistans, and there's a given a message for the West Indians how strong with this Pakistan side. What a beautiful delivery that is. Great speed of the delivery, and when it to full, looks to sweep. Should be hitting the leg stamp. West Indies in early trouble as well. 0 for 1 in the first ball. It's a disappointing start for the West Indies. It's a long walk back to the dugout from the Anthony Sahadio, who's been a centurion against the South Africa on the very first match, but he's out without scoring today. This is a good start from Pakistan point of view. When the two overs is bowled, Pakistan is 0 for loss of 2 wickets. When the first ball is bowled, West Indies 0 runs, lost of wicket as well. It's a very good start from the both teams. Rehan Rav, who is so good through the tournament for the Pakistan, and had a strong start here as well. Slip in place. Only one fielder on the boundary. It's a deep square leg only. And each other is up in the 30-yard circle. It's a good delivery, is it? No. Just outside the earth stump, and umpire signalled a wide. That'll be the first run for West Indies. 2 umpires in the centre. And once again, the West Indians is looking to play the similar stroke as well. But this time, maybe pitching outside the leg stump as well. 2 umpires in the centre is Remar Martinez and Chris Johnson. Plenty of experienced umpires. Format, and short ball and played on the back foot, and this will race away for 4. There's been a quick outfield here, but won't get to the rope actually. Just a couple of runs for that time for Dale, and he's off the mark as well. It's plenty of a gaps as you had around the stadium. You had plenty of runs on this ground because this very drying outfield you had here in Navy ground in Welisara. West Indies is lost their previous 2 matches. They lost against the India and they lost against the Canada as well. And but they had a very strong start in the very first match against the South Africa. They won by 18 runs, but incredible scenes is they lost it to Canada and India over-50s as well. And first over is done. It's a good start from the Pakistan. Three lost of 1 by West Indies. Coming at next, Zamin Amin, the skipper, 62-year-old player who's been absolutely a remarkable player for the West Indies in over-40s, over-50s, over-60s, all format. And the Julian boys, Vijay Senorian, Surendra Siraj, Jayendra Sadia, Sudesh Prasad. It's a plenty of skillful players on the West Indies side. The batting, the middle order has been so good and so strong as well. Mohammad Javad into the attack from the scoreboard end. 4 wickets in 3 matches. 4 out of 4 against the Wales over-50s. Get the inside edge. That's nearly back under the stumps, but doesn't matter. No damage done. Single 2 off the mark by Kamraj Subir. The start has been so good from Pakistan. It was an incredible start. Wicket of the very first delivery of the innings. That was absolutely outstanding. Batsman is wearing something to his head. Mohammad Jawed has been so good for Pakistan as a fast bowler. It's a high quality fast bowler for Pakistan. Sometimes he's bowling in a good line and lengths, and he already has done a great contribution too for Pakistan's, and 2 slips in flight for Jayal. Third man and find leg on the boundary. Third man at 45 at the moment as well. Asif Humayun out in day. Coming over the wicket by Mohammad Jawad. One away towards the leg side, but no run. It's a both right-hand and left-handers in the centre as well. That the early wicket of Pakistan will make a great confidence and great energy of the players of Pakistan. Oh, past the outside edge. It's a beautiful ball from Mohammad Jawed. The good pace of the ball, and we saw it early on when West Indies fast bowlers going to bowl from that end. They're also able to get a bit more of extra bounce as well, especially the Stephen Havel, who's bowled from the scoreboard end and gets a bit extra bounce against the Pakistani batters as well, and that is what Mohammad Jawad at the moment doing. That's the ball just back of the length. It's a good plan from Mohammad Jawad, bowling back of the length and trying to get a little bit of extra bounce and make it quite harder for the batters. It's a really interesting field as well. 2 slips in flight for Dale. This one bit more off into the pitch, and it's a big appeal from the Pakistans. But the umpire is silent as well. Chris Johnson. the umpire as well, and even there was a no DRS and the review facilities for this tournament as well. So the umpire's decision is been the last decision as well. So you had to respect for that. Last ball of the over. Crispy shot straight down the ground from a dial. Wow! Absolutely sensational shot to get things. The first boundary for the West Indies of the afternoon. Wow, what a crispy sound today. The first 3 balls he balled back of a land Mohamed Javid, but this one he balls into the pitch and Javid polished that time down the ground for 4. Beautiful way to finish the over. West Indies is 8 for lost of 1 after 2 overs. What a beautiful stroke that is from Dale. It's into the pitch and it's a very, very quality shot. That shows his techniques and that shows his quality as well. What a beautiful shot. I like it. And I think it's the best shot of the game. That will be the best shot of the day for me. I don't know about yourself. The wicket-taking bowler Rehan Rauf is continuing from the far end. 1 for 3 and 1 over. The mid-on puts back onto the fence as well. And Squally getting on the fence for Kamraj Samir. It's a good bowling. He's bowling almost 90 kilometers per hour, Rehan Rauf. This has been a very good start from the Pakistanis. Slip and placed. No one on the boundary, the offside. This one maybe hit the top of the leg stump, or it's a big appeal, but umpire was silent actually. Maybe going down the leg side. But it's a good start from the Pakistan bowlers in the both ends. This guy has been so good today. A lot of spinners is bowling so well with the new ball through the tournament. Nicely bowled. That's where you want to bowl. Great start from Pakistan's. We showed when West Indies is gonna bowl. Which Sanarian who bowls 9 overs and then 6 overs. Oh, that's a crispy shot over the top of mid-off for 4. Excellent shot from Kamraj Samir. It's first boundary of the afternoon. In a couple of deliveries, he bowled so well, but this one is into the pitch and he goes aerial and he disappeared in that for 4. Excellent shot that is. Excellent use of the feet and beautifully placed it now. The mid-off puts back onto the fence as well. Now mid-off comes back into 30-yard, is it? Yes, he comes back into the 30-yard circle. That boundary will make a good confidence for Kamraj. Another one kept low from Rehan Rauf. This is a good positive start from the West Indies. 2 boundaries just in the last 2 overs. Dale played a very confident, a very technician straight drive against the Mohamed Javid on the previous over. And this guy also played a very lovely struck over mid-off in this over. 4 runs of the over and West Indies 12 for lost of 1 after 3 overs.
Who's Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Welcome to Who's Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism.
Who's Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and
right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka.
Another straight drive. This one finds the fielder. Before start the game, before start the game, we saw the Pakistani bowlers in a good bowling session as well. Some of the players had faced to a fielding session, fielding practice session, and someone is bowling on the spot. Midod and Midov is playing on the 30-yard ring for Dow. West Indies needed a partnership as well. They're chasing a 243 run total. It has been a magnificent total on this format. They need more than 231 runs from 250 balls. It is not an easy target for the West Indies. The partnership, that second wicket between these two, has been so important. As we saw the great partnership between the Mohammad Shahid and Mohammad Javid for that fourth wicket. It's a partnership of 66 runs for the fourth wicket as well. And after we saw another good partnership between Mohammad Shahid and Sheikh Ahmed for the fifth wicket. It's a 63 run partnership. As we saw the great partnerships between the players of Pakistan, but the first two wickets has been falls in the very second over for West Indies. One stage, the Pakistan struggling a lot as well, 16 for 3. But the comeback has been so good from the Pakistani players as well. The Mohammad Shahid has made a great executed, and he played an anchor role innings for the Pakistans and put the West Indies bowlers under pressure. But unfortunately, Anthony Sahadio, who's out on the very first ball of the innings for West Indies. Oh, beautiful ball, good bounce. Nicely bowled by Mohammad Javid. It's a very good over as well. It's a maiden over from Mohammad Javid. West Indies is 12 for 1. No change of the scorecard. Nice to start the over by Rahan Rav. When we're talking about the West Indian cricketers, we remember the Brian Lara, one of the unforgettable names in cricket as well, who's been born in Trinidad as well, and he's been 55 years old, former captain of West Indies as well, and his Test cricket career has been absolutely a remarkable one as well. He hits the highest score ever in cricket inning as well. It's at 400 runs. It has been absolutely an incredible score from himself. He already played 131 matches in Test cricket. Started his Test cricket career on 1990 and played 16 years of a Test cricket career for him. 131 matches, 11,953 runs. The average is just over 50. And also 299 ODI matches, 10,405 runs for him. 10,405 runs for him. Average is just 40.5 as well. So plenty of first-class cricket matches for him, and list day matches too for himself. But played only 3 T20 matches as well. One of the greatest players in cricket as well. It's been a left-handed batsman as well. This time goes through the offside by Cameron Samia. The 400 run is hits against the England as well on 2004 at St John's ground, and who hits a 400 runs against the England Test cricket team by 582 balls as well. He's not out, and 43 fours and a 4 sixes already of his inning. It has been absolutely a fabulous inning from himself. 15 for 1 from the West Indies after 5 overs.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Mohamed Javed continuing. From this ball, then he's on to his 3rd over. Well, we're talking about the West Indies cricket. West Indies has won the first 2 World Cups as well, and first in 1975. It is against the Australia in Lords in the 21st of June 1975. It's called a Prudential World Cup. West Indies is batting first, scored not 291 runs for loss of 8 wickets. Already played 60 overs as well. The game conditions it through the middle of 20th century. Past the outside edge, it's a beautiful ball from Mohamed Javed, and it's a good swing from himself. And talking about that game, the Roy Fredericks, who's been the open batsman for West Indies, hits the 7 runs, and Jordan Greenwich is out for 13. It's not a good start for the West Indies from the openers. And also all the top of the order players has been quite unsuccessful. Alvin Kelly Charan with 12 runs coming at 1 down. And but the Rohan Kanhai comes at 2 down, scored 55 from 105 balls as well, and the Clive Lloyd with a century for the West Indies as well. It has been absolutely fabulous century, match-winning century from Clive Lloyd. 34 runs from the boys, and best figures was 5 for 48 from 12 overs by Gary Gilmore. Finds the gap and finds the boundary by Cameron Samia. That's a beautiful way to get his 2nd boundary of the afternoon, and timing just looks very good with that stroke. Have a look at that shot. He's playing outside the crease as well, and was that one into the pitch by Mohamed Javed, and he plays it easily through the middle of an extra cover region for 4. And so we move back to 1975, Prudential World Cup, and the Australian staggered was a 292 runs to 1 again to 1 as well. They remained 60 overs as well. That was the game conditions in the 1975 World Cup. We're talking about that in the next over. 19 for 1 from the West Indies after 6. The West Indies Over-50s is still at 224 runs far away to the victory. Australian openers was Alan Turner and Rick McCosker. The Ian Turner who's bat well. He hits 40 runs for the Australia, and the captain Ian Chappell coming at 1 down, hits a 62 runs as well. That was the highest score for the Australians on 1975 World Cup, but they was bowled out for 274 runs as well, and 4 for 50 in 12 overs for the Kate boys as well. It has been a great bowling performance as well from the West Indian bowlers, and however, the West Indies able to get the victory of the first ever World Cup in 1975 by 17 runs. The player of the match was Clyde Lloyd. He bat superbly as a captain and also picked up a wicket as well. 102 from 85 and the 1 for 38 was the contribution with the bowling as well. They did not only won 1975 World Cup. In the next World Cup 1979 also West Indies were able to win as well. It has been an absolutely great season for the West Indies in cricket. The West Indies played that World Cup final against England in Lord's 1979 as well on the 23rd of June as well, and West Indies batting first. They scored 269 on the 60 overs as well. So that means the first 2 World Cups played for 60 overs, not for the 50 overs. That's a big shout from the players of Pakistan. They were so confident, but Papare says he's make his way back to move back to 1979 World Cup. The Gordon Greenwich and the Desmond Hines was the openers for the West Indies and hasn't make a great start for them. And Sir Vivius Richards coming at 1 down hits 138 runs. One of the best innings in the World Cup cricket as well. World Cup finals as well. Absolutely a sensational inning from Vivius Richards. And he gets the over 50% contribution to get the victory against England in 1979 as well. And Collis Kings hits 86 runs. It was the top scores for the West Indies on the innings. And there was only 286 runs by loss of 9 in the 60 overs. So the target was, that's a beautiful shot. That's a beautiful shot down to long off. So the target is 287 to 1 for the West Indies as well. In to 1 for the England as well in 60 overs. As openers, the Mike Bradley and Geoff Boycott comes as well. They had to make a very good start for the England as well. The first wicket partnership has been 129 runs between that two. And Geoff Boycott hits a 57 and Mike Bradley hits 64 runs for the West Indies, for the Englands. And only that it was success for the Englands as well. But all is out for a very low scores. And we saw the 5 times of a ducks into the England innings in 1979 World Cup as well. So England was bowled out for 194 runs. The best figures from 5 for 38 by Joel Garner in 11 overs, 3 for 42 in 10 overs by Colin Croft. It is great performance from West Indians, and that's how they was won a back-to-back World Cups as well. First in 1975 and second in 1979 as well. And they won that 1979 World Cup by 92 runs. One of the great performances we saw from Vivian Richard on the final as well. That time he finds the gap. This will race away for a couple of runs. And it does. So talk about Vivian Richard. He's been an unforgettable name in world cricket for the West Indian. Now we call to him as a Sir Vivian Richard. Who's a 72-year-old person and a former captain of the West Indies as well. Who had a great number of performances on his cricket career as well. He started Test cricket in 1974 and played 121 test matches as well. Absolutely brilliant performance from himself. 8,540 runs. The average is exactly 50. 43 half centuries and 24 centuries for Vivian Richard. And 187 ODI matches, and it's a very long one-day international cricket career for Richard as well. Best score is 189 not out. The average is 47. Over 6,500 runs as well. 45 50s and 11 centuries for himself. The very good first-class cricket career over 500 matches on first-class cricket. Exactly 500 list day matches for himself. But he's also a great all-rounder for the West Indies. Not only a batter, already has got 32 wickets in Test cricket and 118 wickets in one-day internationals as well. He's an absolutely great all-rounder for the West Indies. Still a magnificent contribution through that season for West Indies cricket. Played over 15 years for the West Indies international cricket. It was the second most runs in calendar year in 1710 Test match. 1,710 runs in Test matches. Most hundreds in calendar years. 7 50s in consecutive matches. 11 matches as well. Incredible as well. 11 50s in a row for himself. What a great performance as well for himself. In Test cricket career. Test cricket career has been one of the best cricket careers as well. Not only him actually. The plenty of players has the great milestones throughout of that Test cricket careers as well. Plenty of a performance from himself. Most runs and innings. 189. That's a beautiful shot through the leg side. He goes through the off side. He goes at the moment and picks up a boundary. He was so quality through the innings scene. Kamraj Samia. That's his fourth or third boundary in the over. Correction, it's a third and consecutive boundaries in the innings for Samraj Samia. So a couple of times he goes over the top of extra cover in the afternoon. This partnership built on nicely between the Kamraj Samia and Damian Dale. Partnership of 32 from 48 balls. That the partnership is so important for the West Indies on this stage because they had lost one of the important wickets early on. It's that Anthony Sahadia, without scoring, he's gone. It's a big damage actually for the West Indians. These kind of partnerships is much important for the West Indies, and these two started to build on it nicely. He goes for a big shot and finally hits it at top of the off dams, and the very big wicket this is for the Pakistans. We're talking about how important were the partnerships, and it's a small partnership started to build on between these two, and now it's over. Kamraj Samia, who was depart for 17 runs as well. Rehan Rauf has been a couple of times sacks for Pakistan in the afternoon. This is good bowling. He has got two crucial wickets on the top of the order. This time the Rehan Rauf given the ball a bit into the air, little bit of a turn and bounce, hits it top of the off top completely. The Samraj was beaten to that delivery as well. Excellent bowling from Pakistan. Pakistan will be happy about the start of the innings in the first 10 overs. It's 32 for 2 from the West Indies after 8.5 overs. Rajendra Sadio considered not much performance into the last 3 matches, only 9 runs as well. This is good bowling from Rehan Rav, 2 for 16 in a 4.5 overs. Both pretty decent line and lengths for Pakistan, and that's the start what Pakistan's looking. Trying to get 2-3 wickets in the first 10 overs. They're able to get 2 in the first 8 overs, in first 9 overs as well. That's an absolutely beautiful way to get the wicket of a Kamrat Samia. Given the ball bit into the air, great turn and bounce, everything was superb with that delivery. That's why the plenty of right-handers is just beating in front of these kind of a left-arm orthodox bowlers as well. He got the angle right, comes in left arm round the wicket through to the right-hander. Beautiful bit of bowling this is. Number 7 jersey will be his lucky number. Will be some reason for number 7, because we know some of the players is getting, especially the Chris Gale, who is wearing a 333 number jersey as well. He had a reason for that, because that was his highest test score. It is 333 as well, and it's a good milestone. He's trying to remember that further. That's why he's using some numbers like that. So I'm hoping Rehan Rauf also had something special through that number 7. Nice start from the Pakistan's. Oh, get the outside edge past the slip and will race away. I don't think it will go to the boundary. And yes, it didn't go onto the boundary. Should run a 2. And Rajendra Sadio was off the mark with that 2. And West Indies 32 for 2 after 9 overs. It's a finish of a very, very good wicket taking over of Rehan Rauf. The West Indies has lost 2 important wickets at the top of the order. Especially that the wicket of Anthony Sardhu has been a big, big damage for the West Indies, because he's been a centurion for West Indies on the very first match against South Africa. Get the inside edge. That's the fielder at square leg. It's a beautiful, beautiful day here in Navy grounds in Welisara. This is a match of round 4, match 23 of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. These two is fighting to make sure a great place of the Group B. At the moment, West Indies on the 4th place of the points table with a 1 victory. India on the 3rd. They also won only 1 match, has lost 2 games. I was told you the West Indies on the 4th, but correction, there was the West Indies on the 5th place, India on the 4th. Correction, Pakistan on the 4th, West India on the 3rd as well. The Wales on the 2nd, 2 victories for the World's Over-50s. Australia has been the strongest side. 3 victories in 3 matches. They won against India on the 9th of February at Welisara Oval. It's a very crucial victory indeed for the Australians, won by 3 wickets. And after that good momentum, they faced to the second match at NCC grounds against Pakistan on the 10th of February, and it's a very comfortable victory indeed for the Australians. They won by 8 wickets, and this 2 matches, it's a century for Australia coming at opening. And they had a victory against the South Africa on yesterday as well. It has been a great victory indeed for the Australians. South Africa batting first scored 264 for 9 in the 45 overs. Yahya Juba hits 84 runs, and that was the top score for the South Africans. So target is to 65. It has been quite a challenging total on this format. But however, Australia was able to go past the 264 runs by 44.2 overs. It's a very crucial victory indeed. Andrew Sharp hits 87 and 55 from the captain Tony Clark. It's a great number of performance from the Australian side. Ashley Hurley with the 23, Tony Daly 28, Chris Holding with 25, and the Andrew Kreitzman. It's a 10 runs. This is another finish of a great over. It's 34 for 2 after 10 overs by the West Indies. Guys, Eccleston in the top of the most runs table. 2 innings, 181 runs. What a performance. He hits a century against the US side. Yesterday at St. Thomas College grounds in Mount Lavinia, playing all around the ground. We saw the very good positive shots from himself, and yesterday playing superbly and positive with incoming at opening. 109 from 101 balls. Oh, got the outside edge. A sit. I think it's just short of the field slip as well. Slip is getting just 10, 11 yards away of the batter. Sanjeev Welisara from US Over-50s on the second with 154 runs in 3 innings. His hits are 94 runs against the New Zealand Over-50s a couple of days ago. I will mention you back the teams of Group A: Sri Lanka, England, New Zealand, Zimbabwe, UAE, USA, and Namibia. When you move to Group B, you had Australia, Wales Over-50s, India, and Canada, West Indies, South Africa were the teams in the Group A as well. And let's have a look about the other matches in today. They had 5 more matches. Canada playing against the India Over-50s as well. Canada has 255 on their 45 overs. India at the moment 20 without lost after 3 overs. Namibia Sri Lanka match at BRC grounds. Namibia were bowled out for 128 in their 43.2 overs. In Sri Lanka at the moment 82 for 1. Sri Lankan side is so strong as well. They're looking to get their second victory of the tournament. Rory Grimm batting 34 from 40 not out. Indigo Sarah coming at opening 29 and retired as well. Wales Over-50s playing against South African Over-50s at Mercantile Cricket Association. Wales Over-50s batting first got 186 for 7 in 45 overs. South Africa Over-50s is 33 for 2 at the moment as well. It's a nice delivery to end the over by Rehan Rauf, and Pakistan is 35 for 2 after 11 overs. They need more than 208 runs from 204 balls as well. And here's the different voices in the commentary box as well.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Chasing a target of 243, the Windies are in a spot of bother. 35 for 2 after 11 overs. They wouldn't be a lot happy about it. Mohammad Javed straying down the leg side. The umpire signals wide delivery. Narayan Deol, the left-hander, batting on 12 of 35. The Windies would expect him to go on to make a big one. They would expect him to get to that 3-digit magical mark. If they are to win this contest. Pakistanis have bowled brilliantly. They've used the fielding restrictions to their advantage to stop the flow of runs. This time, Dil manages to find the gap through the cover region. It's good fielding from the fieldsman. He manages to pull it back. Saves a certain boundary. Keeps it to just 2 runs. As far as the tournament is concerned, this is a must-win game for the Windies. After back-to-back defeats against the Indians and the Canadians, they would have expected to come here and dominate. Unfortunately, which hasn't been the case. Chasing a target of 243 after 11 overs. They're in a spot of bother at 39 for 2. The required run rate slowly creeping up. Is at 6.12 right now. With more dot balls, it's only gonna go higher and higher, which will put pressure in the dressing room of the Windies. This time driven. Another dot ball. Things are not working in the favor of the Windies at the moment. far as the Pakistani bowling attack is concerned, Rehan Rauf, the left-arm orthodox bowler, has done brilliantly. This time short, cut but straight to fielder again. Missed opportunity. Missed out on a certain boundary ball. Tino Ryan at the end of the 12th over, the Windies at 39 for the loss of 2. The wicket seems alright, the track seems alright. There aren't any demons on this wicket for the Windies to be scoring at a run rate of just 3.25. Rehan Rauf it is to continue bowling his 7th over. He's bowled 6 overs already for just 18 runs. For 19 runs, I beg your pardon. And he's picked 2 wickets of 2 openers, and here's the 3rd for him. Caught at short extra. Rajendra has to depart. This is brilliant stuff from Rehan Rauf. Picks up his 3rd wicket. Rajendra trying to go over short extra. Not able to time it as perfectly as he would have wanted to. Ends up finding the field at short extra, and that is a long walk. That is going to be a long walk for Rajendra. He's in deep trouble here. 39 for 3 already. In walks Ishwar Maharaj. Classy left-hander. He's known for his cover drives. The Windies batters will also have to be mindful of the creeping required run rate, while at the same time they will also not be able to afford the loss of any more wickets. They're already 3 down after just 12.2 overs. On the other hand, Rehan Rauf has just been spectacular. He's been magnificent today. A bullish delivery negotiated by Maharaj. Flicked down the fine leg region by Maharaj. The ball doesn't have enough energy to get to the boundary, but they managed to collect 2 runs. What a day it has been for Rehandrov so far. Brilliant figures. Short, cut. Not able to find the gap. Straight to the fielder, resulting in a dot ball. The last ball of his 7th over, Rehandrov would want to finish well, which he does. Brilliant stuff from Rehandrov. 7 overs for just 21 runs and picking 3 crucial wickets. He's definitely given the Pakistanis the upper hand. Pakistan are certainly on top after the 13th over. The Windies are 41 for 3. A change of bowling. Mohammad Javed, after bowling 6 overs, gets a little break. And in comes to bowl Naeem Tayyab. Deal is on 14 of 40 balls, striking at just 35. He would certainly have to capitalize on the amount of balls he's faced and try and get a big one here if Windies are to make a recovery of some sorts. Lighted outside off stump, left alone by Dale. With every passing dot ball, the required rate creeping up, making things even more tough and tougher for the Windies. Finds the edge. Fortunately for Dale, it finds the gap as well to the boundary. Valuable 4 runs for Windies and Dale. That should ease the pressure. Once again, Naeem flights it outside off stump. Dale decides to leave it alone. Flatter this time, quicker this time. Dale finds the short fine fielder. Delicately played by Dale this time. an outside off stump delivery. A classy late cut. That is silly. This is silly stuff from Dio. Sloppy work. You cannot afford to make mistakes like that in a chase like this. That was suicidal from Dio. I'm actually out of words to describe what just happened. That was just unacceptable. He should have creased. He should have made his ground. He should have made sure he creased the bat. He would be disappointed with himself. Well, on the other hand, for the Pakistanis, they would be happy they managed to steal a wicket out of the pockets of the Windies this time. That was humiliating from a West Indian point of view. To have lost a wicket in that fashion. In walks to bat Julian Boyce, the left-handed batter. At the end of the 14th, the Windies are 47 for 4. Rehan Roth continues to torment the West Indian batters. Not giving away any room for these batters to score any sort of run. This time, Ishwar Maharaj trying to penetrate that offside gap and overthrow, resulting in a run which should have been a dot ball. A quicker one, straightens. This is just brilliant bowling. The previous ball was flighted, was loopy. But this time he surprises the batter with the arm delivery. Targeting the stumps. Julian had no chance there. This is just brilliant, terrific bowling. Terrific. Rehan picks up his 4th wicket in no time. Julian departs. The required rate stands at 6.43 after 15 overs, with Windies losing half the side for just 49 runs.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
He would try and attack Ishwar Maharaj and try and get his wicket here. The Pakistanis wouldn't want the Windies to build a partnership here. An uphill task from here for Ishwar Maharaj and Sudesh to get 194 runs in 180 balls. This is brilliant bowling. This ball just gripped and spun. Right at him is Naeem. He's attacking the stumps all the time, asking questions, forcing Ishwar Maharaj to take a risk if he has to score runs. This is just brilliant bowling. Short at that occasion, rocks back, cut for a boundary. That should ease the pressure of Ishwar. Much needed boundary for the Windies and Ishwar as well. A rare loosener from Naeem. This time, outside off stump, Ishwar decides to leave it alone. Forward defense for no run. Well, that's the end of that 4-run over. After 16 overs, the Windies are 53 for the loss of 5. Rehan Roth comes back for his last over, his 9th. He's already bowled 8 for just 23 runs and picked 4 wickets. He would be eyeing a 5-er here. Quicker on that occasion. Straight down the leg though. Sudesh would have wanted to capitalize and get a boundary there. Sudesh on that occasion trying to cut it through the third man region. Not able to time it. Finding the fielder. Resulting in a dot ball. Heaves it through the cover region. Well, the long off fielder would still be able to cut it. Valuable couple of runs for Sudesh and the Windies. Rehan Roth here, desperate for his 5-wicket haul. He's got 2 more deliveries to try and reach that milestone. An appeal for leg before. The umpire suggests not out. Might have got a nick off the bat. Alright, here we go. Sudesh with his last, I beg your pardon, Rehan with his last delivery. Very well negotiated. Sudesh denies Rehan of his fifer, but nevertheless, a brilliant spell. 9 overs, 25 runs for 4 wickets, and an economy of 2.78. He has definitely turned things in favor of Pakistan. He has put Pakistan right on top in this contest, picking 4 of the 5 wickets. Naeem to continue from the other end. Ishwar Maharaj facing him. A very good delivery there. Attacking the stumps. Decent loop, decent line, decent length. Not giving any room for Ishwar to work with. Ishwar tries to rock back, break him off the length and cut, which he does, but unfortunately finds the fielder, resulting in no run. This is just brilliant, brilliant bowling. Disciplined bowling, bowling tight lengths, tight lines. As a batter, there's nothing much you could do when a bowler is in his groove and is bowling deliveries like that. Short this time, cuts. Ishwar pounces on that short delivery, finds the gap, finds a boundary. Much needed boundary from a West Indian perspective. He was patient enough to wait for that loosener. Ishwar Maharaj. Sensible batting. Change in field. Naeem gets a sweeper cover just for that shot right now. It is that one odd loose ball from Naeem which has cost him a boundary. Otherwise, he's bowled brilliantly. Another dot ball to end the over. After 18 overs, the Windies are 59 for the loss of 5. Since Rehan Rauf is done with his 9 overs, Mohammad Hafiz it is to replace him. And facing him would be Sudesh Prasad. Driven straight past the bowler, cut off by the mid-on fielder, keeping it just to a single. This time short, Ishwar rocks back and cuts it through the gap in between point and short third for a boundary. Ishwar has been really good off the back foot. He's made sure that any delivery short and wide outside off stump is punished. And he makes sure he gets a boundary off those balls. Trying down the leg side. This Mohammad Hafiz. Just a single down the short pine region. A dot ball to end the over outside off stump. After 19 overs, the Windies are 65 for 5. Naeem Tayyab to continue from the other end. He's into his 4th over. He's bowled some amazing deliveries. Short again. And Ishwar, as usual, pounces on it. Delicately done. Cut for 4. Ishwar Maharaj looking really good. Pouncing on anything short. The Windies would want Ishwar to keep going. He's making some valuable contributions here. This is sensible batting. He got a boundary of the previous ball and decides to respect a good delivery on this occasion. Short again, rockbacks, cuts it to sweeper cover, just a single. There is protection down the sweeper cover boundary. They run hard, the call is a 2. They get 2. Umpire signals leg byes. The ball hasn't made contact with the bat. Good call from Ishwa. No run there. The ball had gone straight to the fielder. Good call once again. This is good cricket all around. After 20, the Windies are 72 for the loss of 5. Mohammad Hafiz into his second over. Facing him would be Ishwa Maharaj. Short and wide down the leg side. Umpire signals wide. Short this time. A fading appeal. Straying down the leg side. Series of dot balls here. The required run rate almost touching 7, standing at 6.94 now. Another dot ball to follow. The Windies requiring 170 runs. A mammoth 170 runs in just 146 balls. Such an uphill task from here, especially when you have half the side in your dressing room. Once again, Ishwar tries to go through mid-wicket, not able to make any contact with the ball. The ball does crash into his pad. Lucky for him, it's missing leg. After 21, the Windies are 73 for the loss of 5. Naeem, it is to continue. Required run rate up and over 7 now. Lots of pressure in the dressing room, the Windies dressing room. This time a late cut towards the short third region. Fetches Sudesh a single. A good take from the wicket keeper there. The ball sprung off the surface. Bullish delivery driven towards the long off region for a single by Ishwar Maharaj. At some point they're gonna up the ante and make some quick runs as the required run rate keeps increasing. A dot ball to end the over, and after 22, the Windies are 75 after having losing half their side.
Well, good evening back everybody to the Navy ground here in Welisara. It's a match number 23 of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. In round 4, the West Indies taking on Pakistan as well. The winning the test, West Indies was invited to bat for Pakistan's, and Pakistan hits 242 runs but lost off 8 wickets. Now West Indies chasing on the total 75 for 5 after 22 overs. More than 23 overs to go. Mohammad Hafiz continuing from the far end, none for 6 in 2 overs. There's a wicket in the very first ball, straight after the ring strike for the Pakistan's. A beautiful delivery from Hafiz. Ball 2 full into the pads and looks to go for a big shot from a West Indian player. But Ishwar Maharaj is being beaten to it, and West Indies lost their 6th. It's a very, very good start from the Pakistans after the ring strike indeed. Beautiful delivery that we said a couple of times. These left-hand orthodox bowlers is going to bowl slow in the air, but not this time. He bowls the arm ball, and it works for the Pakistan. The Ishwar Maharaj, it looks good, looks dangerous, but he's gone. He's out for 21 from 35 balls. This is a really, really good bowling performance from the Pakistans as well. The Rehan Rauf has been the man is for occasion for the Pakistan, but pretty good 9 overs as well from himself. Not 4 for 25. What a spell that is. They're gonna miss just 2 over the 2.5 as well. But a brilliant bowling performance from Rehan Rauf. He's got 4 crucial wickets of the West Indies, and now Mohammad Hafiz also has got one of the key wickets in West Indian side. Stephen Herbal coming into the crease at 6 down as well. This is good bowling performance from the Pakistan as well. Started to make a little bit of a partnership between the Sudesh Prasad and Ishwar Maharaj. It's a partnership of 26 runs, but it's over now. With a beautiful delivery by Hafiz. Now 4 wickets away for Pakistan to reach their 2nd victory. But this has been a very important game for the both sides, especially for the Windies too as well. This is their 4th match, but only 1 victory already on the innings. 2 matches were lost. This game victory has been so important to go forward as well for the West Indies, but looks it quite uncomfortable at the moment. But still, the game is alive. Coming left arm round the wicket through to the Stephen Herbal by Hafiz. It's another arm ball. It's a very quick pitch you had here in Navy ground. But it's a very quick one, very flat one indeed as well. But Balagodia, the commentator, also every time talking about this pitch. It's quite flat and it's quite quicker as well. It has been quite useful for the bowlers, especially for the spinners. And also we saw that quite a few times a bit of extra bounce and turn on this pitch. Gets a single 2 off the mark by Stephen Hubble. The Mohammad Hafiz is so good through the tournament for Pakistan and with the wickets as well. Yesterday's been a rest day for the Pakistan. It doesn't play any matches on yesterday. And let's have a move for the next matches of today. We had Zimbabwe and New Zealand match at Courts Ground. Zimbabwe batting first scored 205 for 9 in 45 overs. New Zealand at the moment chasing that 204 on target. After 20 and a half overs, that's a beautiful shot. That's a very good shot from Stephen Herbal. It's a quick outfield. Gives the chase by Mohammad Shahid, but he can't get there. It's a very, very good shot. Positive shot from Stephen Herbal. He was quite new to the crease, but plays it that superbly through the offside for 4. What a way to get his first boundary. when it's too short and played on the back when he knew exactly where the fielders are placed for him. No one in the offside boundary, so that's the greatest option to get a boundary he knew, and he gets it well. Nicely bowled by Hafiz. End of the over. 23 overs gone. It's 81 for 6 from the West Indies. We're talking about the other matches in today. Zimbabwe and New Zealand game, and New Zealand batting second. They are 100 for lost of 3 after 20 and a half overs. They need more than 106 runs of 146 balls. Wales over-50s fighting up against South Africa over-50s. Wales batting first, 186 for 7, and South Africa now 95 for 3. There was 92 runs away for the victory. That two got teams who's playing at Mercantile Cricket Association in Colombo. Canada over-50s played superbly today as well. They hit 251 for 5 against the India over-50s as well. India 50s at the moment 112 for 113 for 1 after 16 overs as well. The top score was 70 from 49 by Aftab Kursa from Canada over-50s. He played superbly. The strike at 142 from himself. What a great inning that was. And he played so well in back end innings for Canada over-50s. We had finished one game today. It's between the Sri Lanka and Namibia over-50s as well. It has been a very great victory. 4th and consecutive victories is for Sri Lanka over-50s. The home side has been so good to enter the tournament as well. 4 victories in a row. Today against the Namibia at BRC grounds. Roaring Grim played back-to-back half-centuries for Sri Lanka. Back-to-back over-50s innings. He played a century on the last day as well. And today hit 68 not out. And as well, and Indigo Serum hits 29 runs and retired as well. Sri Lanka had a very comfortable victory by 8 wickets against the Namibia as well. So Sri Lanka still was able to make sure the first position of the Group A with 4 victories of 4 matches. They had 8 points. England on the 3rd. And also the England had a victory today against the UAE over-50s at DSNR College grounds. UAE batting first got 112 for 10. It's a shot and it's a wicket. Very quick work behind the stumps by Azhar Khan, and the West Indies has lost a 7th wicket. Stephen Hoyle had a long walk back to the dugouts. It is great works behind the stump by Azhar Ali. Take a look at this. Great movements and an excellent stomping as well. It's all happened in through. "82 for 6. Stephen Herbal is the pot. First 5 from his 8 balls. It's a very good work indeed.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Take a look at this. This has been a very smart working by Azhar Khan on behind the stumps. He's so quick today. Stephen Orwell is nowhere near the crease at that moment. Well done from Azhar Khan. He has missed out on a half a chance like this in 5-6 overs ago. When Rehan Rauf is going to bowling from the far end. But this time he doesn't do any sort of a mistake. the West Indies over-50s struggling at the moment as well. 83 for 7 in 23.4 overs. The asking rate is over 7.5 at the moment. In the air, it's a big appeal, is it? It's nearly a wicket actually. What did Haqqani's did behind the stumps? He catched up the ball. If he don't catch them, that should be the end of this man. The Pakistan team players is quite upset about that work of behind the stumps. It doesn't matter. The West Indies make some like. Nice ball. Nice the bowling. Just straight. Straight in front as well. We talk about the UAE and England match at yesterday college as well. UAE bowled out for 112 and England had quite a comfortable chase of 113 runs. Just the 2 wickets lost it for them. It's a big shout and there's another one as well. It's a great bowling from this off spinner for the Pakistan over-50s, and the West Indies is just struggling and looking to come back is not easier. This is some sort of a bowling performance from the Pakistan over-50s. Already has fall 2 wickets in this over for the West Indies. This is some bowling performance from the Naim Tiab. Great bowling, everything was into the pitch in a bit more of a turn, we can say. Surendra Siraj is the bat without scoring for West Indies. Farid Hussain comes at 8 down. Now 2 wickets away for Pakistan to make sure their second victory. The Group A, Group B. This is absolutely a remarkable bowling from Pakistan. The comeback is so good in the middle overs. It's 82 for 6 after 83 for 8 after 24 overs by West Indies. Sudesh Prasad, 6 off 17. He's looking to play, looking for a set partner on the other end, but he hasn't found any partner still. The partnership has been so important, but at the moment the game is never easier for West Indies. Just over 7.5 for the required run rate at the moment. The last 5 overs have been an absolutely dream 5 overs for the Pakistan. 3 for 18 in last 5 overs. It has been a dream overs. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery as well. It's a good turn of the by the Mohammad Hafiz. We're talking about the Mohammad Hafiz. You remember the Pakistan national cricket team player. He was played international cricket for Pakistan. Who's been an absolutely famous guy in Pakistan as well. Plenty of a performance from Mohammad Hafiz. Cuts that one nicely in past the 3rd man and will race the way, but it won't get to the rope actually. That one's 3, but they will settle for 2 actually. Yeah, we're talking about the Pakistani cricketer Mohammad Hafiz, who's been a 44-year-old now. He started to play Test cricket in 2003 and played 55 Test matches. A great number of performances in over 3,600 runs in Test cricket, average over 37 as well. And played plenty of one-day international matches too for Pakistan team, and already has got 12 half centuries and 10 centuries on Test cricket career. Good fielding at backward point, and 216 ODI matches for him as well, and the highest score was 140, 11 centuries, 38 half centuries, 190 T20s. Great performance from himself on all three formats for Pakistan, and a great contribution as an all-rounder. Not only a batsman, he has got 53 test wickets, 139 ODI wickets and 61 T20 wickets as well. 85 for 8 after 25 overs by West Indies. He's played for plenty of teams in franchise cricket, especially he played for Edmonton Royal, Galle Gladiators, Kolkata Knight Riders, Lahore Eagle, Lahore Qalandars, Melbourne Stars, Multan Pakistan A team, Punjab Pakistan, and Quadrant Gladiators, rest of Northwest Frontier Province. And he already played for plenty of tournaments. This is some of them actually announced. Already played for 2025 teams actually. That's such a good quality all rounder. He's a right arm off spin ball as well. There are plenty of records in front of his name as well. The 190 in a match as well. The opening, the batting, and opening bowling in the same match. We saw that in plenty of times actually. And most hundreds in a series on the 4th place. 3 centuries already in one-day internationals. Plenty of records in all the 3 formats for himself. He was started to play Test cricket in 2003, I think. Wanted a quick single and will make it quite better. Yeah, he started to play Test cricket in 2003 and almost 15 years of a Test career. He retired in 2018 with the Test cricket, and he started to play ODIs in 2003. It's a 16 years of a one international cricket career for him, and played 8 IPLs, and his T20 international career has been also quite up longer, 15 years. He played T20s for Pakistan as well. One of the great performance for himself. I was talking about the DP World T20 final in quite a couple of days ago. It's been a wonderful tournament as well, playing in UAE. The final match was played between the Dubai Capitals and Desert Vipers in Dubai International Stadium as well. The Desert Vipers batting first scored 188. Am I correct? I think it's 188. And the Dubai Capitals had a great chase in the home ground and make sure the 3rd victorious on the DP World T20 as well. 87 for 8 after 26 overs by West Indies Over-50s.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project.
Now they have 19 overs away. Overs remaining for West Indies to do something as well. 156 from 113. It's been the challenge at the opposition. It's a wonderful conditions to play cricket here in Navy Ground. Welisara, it's a wonderful atmosphere. The outfield has been very quick and very dry as well. The special of this pitch was so good. It's quite a bit of a grass, as you can see, in the middle of the pitch, and that pitch was very dry and very good for the batters. But I don't understand what happened for the West Indians. at the moment. We saw plenty of poor shot selections through the innings, but the Pakistani batters is batted so well. We saw a great inning from Mohammad Shahid. Hits 90 from himself, 90 from his 75 with 3 sixes and 11 forces on his inning. It was the top score of the game. Only he is able to go past 50 of this match. That's his second 50 of the tournament. Oh, this one goes through the first slip and wicket-keeper's hands, and this may go for 4. Is it? No. It won't get to the rope, actually. That part of the ground has been a very, very slow outfield you had. It's sort of 2-3 times ball raced away towards that fence, but wasn't reached the boundary as well. Maybe a bit more of a grass out in there. That's why it's travel on that part of the ground. But no damage down for the West Indies. West Indies cricket has been a absolutely great cricket in the 20th century, especially. They won the first 2 World Cups as well, and first in 1975 and second in 1979 as well. The first one against the Australia and second against the England as well. We talk about that when I was commenting on the last time. And that first 2 World Cups when West Indies playing, each team had to play at 60 overs as well. Now you are playing only 50 overs for a one-day international match, but on that terms, they played 60 overs per inning as well. It's a little bit of a good pointer for the batters. That means 360 balls they played. And when we're talking about the short over formats of the West Indies, they won 2 T20 World Cups as well. Let's talk about it in the next over. 90 for 8 after 27. The plenty of spinning overs is from the both ends, and Naeem Tayab continuing 2 for 25 and 7 overs. He bowled so well today against this left-handers. Another one got the pass, the outside edge, and now good past the wicket keeper, and this should go for 4, maybe a twice. It's runs on that freebie for West Indies. Let's see the umpire signal. Is it got any batting ball? Yeah, it's umpire. Give it the runs actually. That means there will be some edge as well. Wicket keeper has done the mistake this occasion. 2 slips in played. This guy's bowling so well in tidy line and lengths against the left-handers. Oh, that's a beautiful ball turn and bounce. The bounces make it quite harder for each left-handed to play. Talking about the T20 cricket in West Indies. Now the players have a little bit of a discussion as well. They understand this bowler has able to get an extra bounce and extra turn. Now they need a plan how to play against himself. There we go. There's a wicket for the Pakistan's. Really good bowling from it. Naeem Tayab, and the result of that is a wicket number 3 for him in the evening as well. Take a look at the reply. It's a very, very good delivery from himself. And got the outside edge and take a really good catch by Mohammad Hafiz at the slip board. West Indies falls their 9th wicket. Farid Hussain departs for 7. Correction, Farid Hussain departs for 5 and West Indies 94 for 9. the West Indies is played the semi-final in 2000.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual.
2 for 36 for Pat Cummins as well. That's the best bowling figures for Australia. So the target was 206, but there was no any chance for the Australian top of the order and middle order to be successful in front of the bowlers of West Indies. David Warner out for 1, Shane Walton is out for 7, Michael Hussey, and Cameron White is always out for a low scores, but George Bailey, the captain, played a good captain's inning of a 63, but it's not enough to get into the victory for Australia. They was bowled out for 131 runs in 16.5 overs. It's a bit more of a footwork, but it's gone wrong actually. And so the Australia was 131 for bowled out. 3 wicket for Ravi Rampal, 2 for Sunil Narayan, 2 for Karen Pollard, 2 for Samuel Battery. With the bowling cat as well, with a victory of 74 runs, they moved to the final up against Sri Lanka at RPM International Stadium in Colombo. With a good momentum and with a good confidence, they moved to that match. Let's talk about the final in the next over. 95 for 9 after 28 by West Indies Over-50s. We're talking about the final at our Papare International Stadium on the 7th of 2012. All the preparations coming into the final after all the preparations by West Indies and but Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka in a good momentum because there was the home side, the magnificent atmosphere, magnificent crowd, and the audiences for Sri Lankan, and they support all the 100% supporting for Sri Lanka. So they had a good momentum, but the West Indies is batting first, scored just 137 as well. The Sri Lankan players and the fans of Sri Lankan all thinks it's a game on the Sri Lankan hand because 137 means a not a good score, and the final especially against the Sri Lankan batting order. There's the wicket. Mohammad Hafiz with the last wicket for the Pakistan, and it has been quite a comprehensive victory for the Pakistan, and that makes the second victory of the IMC Over-50s World Cup in 2025. This is a very good performance, match-winning performance from the Pakistan team as well. They batted so well. The middle order has been superb, and through the innings as well. The great inning we saw from Mohammad Shahid, and now the better bowling performance from the players of Pakistan Over-50s, and West Indies is lost this match by 147. This will be the biggest victory of the tournament in each group. Pakistan won by 147 runs. What a victory that is. 4 for 25 for Rehan Rauf, and 3 for Naeem Tayyab, and 2 for 17 for Mohammad Hafiz. Absolutely sensational bowling performance from the Pakistan as well. Not only the bowling, batting also superb. I was talking about the batting early on, and it's quite a comprehensive victory as well. So we had a finish at the 23rd match of the IMC Over-50s World Cup, and this possibly the Pakistan up to third place in the points table, and it does. They was in the third place with 4 points and with the 2 victories in the tournament, and they will be fighting back on the Saturday at Pusa Grounds in Bandaragama as well. So let's come back after a few days with another few matches of the IMC Over-50s World Cup.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
To witness about the specialties we have to offer.
Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much
Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared
Leisure
to any
Private
other ground
Limited
around.
is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Why? Because it's easy to maintain. We know how it works. We can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this
is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Alright, so let's talk about
Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Later on, take it back into our drainage from standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply.
Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
So another
Private
specialty about
Limited
this
is inviting
ground
you
and
to
how it's
invest for
meant
this
to
project
maintain,
for the
right?
development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
This is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere. and actually a nice
Who's
opportunity for
Leisure
you to
Private
get a
Limited
two-name round
is inviting
So
you
this is
to
something
invest
special
for this
that's happening
project
here
for
at
the
ground. And
development
so
of
far,
golf course
only
and
8 pitchers have
120
had
individual
century and
houses,
gotten a
which will be
two-name round
selling
to them.
outright.
So if you wanna come
Required
here and hit
investment
a
is
century
$30
and
million
get three-name rounds from you,
which is
this
the
is the place
value
for you.
of 49% of shares and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5
Alright, so
years.
you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Puerto Urbanas Sports Academy. Puerto Urban is actually
Who's
single
Leisure
owner of
Private
this
Limited
ground.
is
And we
inviting
actually have
you
some
to
exciting
invest for
news.
this
We will be
project for the
providing this
development of
ground
golf
and
course and
facilities to the
120
IMC
individual houses,
Over-50s cricket
which will be
tournament,
selling
right? So 9
outright.
of their
Required
matches will be taking
investment
place
is
in
$30
this
million
ground starting Feb 9,
which is the
and
value
people
of
from over 14 countries will
49%
be
of shares
participating
and is available for
So
you
if
to
you want to check out this
invest. Whatever
ground and you would
amount
like
you
to
can
see a tournament,
invest
make
will
sure you come
yield
and visit
benefit
PUSA
within
Cricket
less
Ground.
than 5 years. Who's Leisure Private Limited
Alright,
is
I know this
inviting
looks
you to
digital,
invest
but
for
it's
this
not,
project
alright?
for the
We
development of
operate
golf
this
course and
scoreboard
120
manually.
individual
How?
houses,
We've used
which will be
more
selling
hinges.
outright.
We've painted
Required
one side
investment
and
is
we have
$30
marked
million
the other side. So
which is the
using this
value of
method, you're able to make the
49% of
numbers
shares
appear
and
on
is
the
available for you to
Usually takes about
invest.
4
Whatever
people
amount
to
you can
operate the
invest
scoreboard, but
will
using this
yield
method,
benefit
we
within
can
less than 5 years.
So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can visit it with you. Basically
Who's
visit the
Leisure
PUSA
Private
Cricket Ground.
Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million which is the value of 49% of shares and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be
Who's
built. So
Leisure
we've
Private
chosen this
Limited
specific
is
location
inviting
because
you
it
to
is
invest
right
for this
in
project for the
between
development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million which is the value of 49% of shares and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within
Alright,
less
so
than
another
5
exciting
years.
part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's
Leisure
dedicated
Private
for it.
Limited
So
is
on this
inviting
road that
you
we
to
see
invest
over
for this
here, there will
project
be an
for the
array of
development
houses
of
that
golf
will be
course
built
and
with a
120
backyard
individual
facing this very
houses,
golf
which
course.
will be
So
selling
if you're
outright.
interested in
Required
becoming an owner
investment
of
is
these
$30
properties,
million
make sure you invest right away
which is
so
the
that
value
you can have
of
a house with a
49%
backyard
of shares
facing this
and is
amazing
available
golf
for
course. So
you to
people that
invest.
actually
Whatever
walk on the
amount you
street
can
will not have
invest
a
will
clear view
yield
of the golf
benefit
course,
within less than
except for the
5
owners
years.
that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today.
Who's Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120
Alright, so
individual
this
houses,
is where the golf
which
course
will
is
be
going to be
selling
built, and
outright.
behind
Required
me is
investment is
one of the
$30 million
waterfronts that is available in
which
this
is the
golf
value
course, right?
of
So obviously we know when
49%
we
of
play
shares
golf that
and is available for
oftentimes we
you
need
to
obstacles
invest.
to
Whatever
play the game
amount you
right,
can
and this
invest
is
will
actually a
yield benefit
natural
within less than
obstacle that's
5 years.
available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well.
Who's
And
Leisure Private
also,
Limited
another
is
fun fact,
inviting
which
you
I've
to
already
invest
mentioned
for this
before, is that
project for the
all of
development of
this
golf
will
course
be
and
faced in your
120
backyard. So
individual
whatever house
houses,
that you purchase
which
in
will be
this land,
selling
your
outright.
backyard will
Required
be facing
investment
this
is
entire
$30
golf
million
course with waterfront,
which is the
and all
value
this
of
will be available to you.
49% of
If you're
shares
interested,
and is
make sure
available
you
for
come and
you to
visit
invest.
this
Whatever amount
golf
you can
course and
invest
figure out
will
if you
yield
wanna be
benefit
owner of
within
this
less than
amazing
5
facility.
years.
Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at PUSA Leisure Private Limited. But now we're going to talk
Private
about
Limited
some
is inviting you to
investment
invest for this
opportunities,
project
right?
for the
So we have
development
about
of golf
49%
course and
shares
120
worth of
individual
about $30
houses,
million
which will be selling
available for y'all to
outright.
invest.
Required
So we have some
investment is
individual houses
$30 million
going on, and from that
which is the
you will be
value
able
of
to get the
49%
ROI
of shares
in less
and is
than
available
5
for
years.
you to
So do not
invest.
miss out on the
Whatever
opportunity
amount
for
you
y'all
can
to
invest will
in some
yield benefit within
amazing
less than
properties
5
like
years.
this.
Who's Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright.
Alright, so
Required
this is
investment is
Leisure
$30
Private
million
Limited.
US
Over here
dollars,
we
which
have
is
our
the
very
value
cricket
of
ground, we have our
49%
golf
of
course,
shares,
we have
and is
concerts,
available
we have
for
a
you to
hotel, we have
invest.
so much
Whatever
offered
amount
to
you
y'all
can
over
invest
here.
will
So make sure
yield
you come and
benefit
visit
within
Fusa
less than
Leisure
5
Private
years.
Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here.
Who's
Not
Leisure
forget-
Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million US dollars, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million US dollars, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about
Who's
the
Leisure
specialties
Private
we have
Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million US dollars, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available
It's
for
only
you to
natural for you to
invest.
ask, what's
Whatever
so
amount
special
you
about
can
this ground?
invest
Well, let me
will
list out
yield
a few
benefit
reasons
within
as
less
to
than
why
5
it's special
years.
cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about,
Who's
have a look,
Leisure
and
Private
relax
Limited
yourself.
is
Second
inviting
of all,
you to
this land
invest
is
for this
situated
project for the
so much
development of golf
vegetation
course and
that the amount of
120
wind that
individual
comes into this
houses,
land is
which
quite
will be
limited.
selling
So
outright.
as you see,
Required
whenever we watch a
investment
cricket
is
match,
$30
you see
million
plenty
US
of
dollars,
occasions
which is the
where
value
certain
of
calls on cricket are
49% of
interfered
shares,
because of the
and is
wind.
available
Now,
for
that
you
issue
to
will be
invest.
limited in
Whatever
this
amount
ground
you
due to
can
the vegetation
invest
that
will
surrounds
yield benefit
this
within
place,
less
which
than
is
5
beneficial
years.
for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit
Who's
throughout the
Leisure
day,
Private Limited
and the amount
is
of
inviting
sunlight
you
that
to
you get into
invest
this
for this
land is
project for
much
the
more
development
compared to
of
any
golf
other cricket
course
ground
and
around,
120
again, because of the
individual
location it's
houses,
situated
which
in.
will be selling
And another
outright.
specialty
Required
about this
investment
cricket
is
ground
$30
is
million
the grass,
US dollars,
right? So
which is the
usually
value of
whenever you go to any other cricket
49%
ground,
of shares,
the
and
grass
is
is
available
quite
for you to
smaller compared to the
invest.
grass
Whatever
that you
amount
see
you
in
can
this special
invest
cricket
will
ground when you
yield
come here.
benefit
It's
within less
because
than
we
5
have
years.
actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to
Who's
maintain. We
Leisure
know how
Private
it
Limited
works. We
is
can make sure
inviting
that it's
you
well
to invest for this project
well
for the development of
watered,
golf
well
course
cut.
and
All of this
120
is
individual houses,
easily maintained
which will be
because of the
selling
fact that this grass
outright.
is
Required
special to Sri
investment is
Lanka. So
$30 million
these are
US
just a few
dollars, which is the
specialties
value
as to
of
why this cricket
49%
ground
of
is
shares,
special.
and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million US dollars, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5
that
years.
corner of the ground, the pit very clearly because of the elevation that it has.
Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million US dollars, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available.
And we have taken the water from that into a hand-made pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground, basically. So these methods are basically